Brothers and sisters, beautiful people of the internet, welcome one and all. The next run begins shortly. If you can feel something shimmering in the air, buzzing all around you, perhaps a rumbling from within, it's not that you need to go to the bathroom, for it is that a new run is beginning. And we are here to ask one simple question. Will it streak? Is it possible to take this completely ludicrous run idea and take it to a second victory? We shall see. Before getting started with the information on what we're going to be doing here soon, I'm going to give just a little bit of a moment for us to commemorate the first champions from our first victory. We have The Chaucer, Disco Nick, Pigeon Be Pigeon, Aesthetic Gabe, Squigs, Misha Twitcher, Boilerplate, Lionheart, Lost Guardian, Insane Killer 013, Curse Word, Battle Poshi, No Man 1220, Falsers, D and Dice, and Furious Sheep. That was our first group of champions, and the queue for the second group is now open. Good luck to those submitting your name in the queue. I will be taking them from top to bottom. But one key difference in this run is it won't only be the starting brothers. We're going to need to add some more. So, as a reminder, real quick, of what's going on here for those who might be viewing this for the first time. The rules for our second run with the Anatomist origin will be the same, exactly the same as they were for Peasant Militia. The rules are no entering towns, not even once. If we were to look at the, Bard, what's the, whatever the name of that camp follower is, not the Bard, the Minstrel. If we were to look at the Minstrel at the end of the run, we'll see 0 towns visited. 0 units struck down. Not even just no deaths like someone with the survivor trait lived after the battle, no. Not a single one of our controlled brothers is allowed to be struck down in combat. We're not going to allow a single third-party fight. Not one, under no conditions will that be allowed. If one happens by accident, we have to run away or simply not start the fight. We're going to be doing this on the hardest difficulty settings, unexplored, random seed, so I'm just really hoping we don't get a brother with the dastard trait, because that is possible. We're going to clear every single legendary location that is a fight, We're not allowed to re-roll any fights, except for the Kraken, that one I'm allowing so that we can get different terrain. We're not allowing any other exploits or obvious cheese, so, things like fighting a resurrected zombie over and over and over again, that's not allowed. So, that's, put the kibosh on that one. There's no gameplay altering mods, nothing that gives us additional information about, units or things like that. I did add a couple more mods to the list. One that was just added was named item chances, so when I hover over a camp, it will display the probability of a named item being there. This is like technically calculable information that, I don't think will actually influence any decisions, but I think should give us a little more information, a little more hype to some of the camps that we bust, which this team will be a little slow to do. And we are keeping the day limit. The challenge must be completed within 420 days. And now, with fewer brothers, that clock is going to matter more than ever. So let's talk a little bit about this run when compared to Peasant Militia. We start out so weak. I'm so weak. We have 3 starting Anatomists, right? Those 3 brothers, they have pretty good gear. right? Especially one of them starts out with like a pretty good starting gear. We start out with, a militia spear. That's pretty nice. And we'll start out with a dagger, right? So we got okay gear. We have brothers with good capability for growth. Like they've got good talent stars. That stuff's all a given. But there are certain configurations of peasants that we cannot fight safely. And that's not like hyperbole. If there's a group of like 5 peasants and 2 of them have a pitchfork, one of them's got a cleaver, and, another one's got a mining pick, we can't fight that, right? It is not unrealistic for us to need to run from peasants. That might happen. Hopefully they'll all be possible, but that could happen. The beauty of Anatomists, though, is that as long as we level up with caution, with care, with consideration for the potions and things that we will have access to, we will be able to make brothers that are so powerful that a small but elite squad can take out every single legendary location. That is the hope, the dream, the belief. We shall see if such a thing is possible. This is untested ground, and I believe it is, but it will not be easy. So one of the things that's going to make this run a little bit different from Peasant Militia is that we are going to need to focus on the bro equipment or bro recruitment events. 3 brothers is simply not enough. One thing to consider with events is that they are a bit like raffle tickets. Any qualifying event essentially purchases or acquires raffle tickets up to their score. So the more events that are in the queue of possible events, the less likely any individual one is to be chosen. For Peasant Militia, there's a ton of events associated with the bros and their backgrounds, right? The farmer's gonna tell a story about this, the minstrel's gonna tell a story about that. All these things that pollute the event pool and make it very difficult to get new brothers. Anatomists have a very, very small event pool. Mostly they are events that are associated with the origin, and in a lot of cases those have a 9,999 day cooldown, so we'll see them once and then they'll go away forever. So the brothers that we're going to be looking to get are these on this list here, and probably in this order. So the Blighted Guy is a Anatomist specific one, where the conditions are simply that you were on a road. And the score is 5 plus the number of Anatomists, which in this case for us is just going to be 8. I guess it could go up to 10 if we happen to get the Anatomist Joins event. I'm not counting on it. But one of the things that will make this event, even with a low score, actually much more probable than you might think, is that we're going to be spending basically all of our starting time on roads, because we have to. We have to move on the roads to fight peasants and small groups of caravans, and that's all we're going to be living off of. We're going to be living off of, beating up Farmer Joe for his lunch money for quite a while, and we will be spending times on the road. The events that are associated with the road will all go on cooldown to make this literally inevitable by day... I'll say, well, okay. It becomes probable by day, 15-ish, and it becomes inevitable by day, 30, assuming all the events that proc are road events. So this is going to happen, right? And the Blighted Guy is a special Anatomist brother who has insane stars and insane, I guess just look up the event on the wiki, but it'll end up being a militia brother with absolutely cracked stats and talent stars. That is likely going to be the one that we're going to make our super mutant, our brother who's going to be very capable of fighting. We'll cover more on that in just a moment. And so the next one here, Deserters in the Forest. There are very few forest events, and again, same idea applies. Once the Anatomist events are on cooldown or completely removed because their cooldown is 9,999. There's only a handful of forest events. Some of them are really good, like getting a war dog, right? So we'd be happy to get that as well. This deserter is fairly inevitable. again, we may have to proc an event a few times in the forest to get there, right? I mean, that's likely, but it will happen. Next up is the Belly Dancer. That one we went for with the Peasant... Actually, we went for Deserters in the Forest on Peasant Militia quite a lot and never got it. We tried, right? Just didn't happen. Belly Dancer. Same idea. We were able to get that one with Peasant Militia. There's very few desert-specific events. There are actually a decent number, though. So, Belly Dancer, when I did just a little bit of checking on, what event scores are valid in different locations at different time. Many thanks to MetaWrecker for developing a mod that can just pull up the events that are valid at a certain time. When I checked the Belly Dancer, I was actually surprised that the other two are easier to do, at least for the Anatomist origin and maybe in general, right? But Belly Dancer is one that we are going to go for at some point. The Belly Dancer is also more expensive than those other brothers, and we're gonna need to keep wages low. And the last but not least, Anatomist joins. There's no conditions to this, and it is a very low score. So if we get this, this is definitely a little bit of a jackpot event. But again, once events are all on cooldown, it's very likely. Oh yeah, the Blighted guy. I should talk a bit about the Blighted guy. Okay. Yes. I forgot to mention this when I was talking about it because it's being discussed in chat. Blighted guy is a score of 8 to proc, but it is a 50-50 on whether we get to keep the brother or not. So yeah, it will be I mean, this is a genuine coin flip that I think the run does at least partially depend on. It will be difficult to achieve this if that doesn't happen. So, but I still think it's possible, right? I think there's plenty of other event recruitment bros that we can get at least a small squad that is capable. And to be clear on because the event checker that I'm talking about, I will not be using during the run in any way. It's been removed. It was just it is the equivalent of if I were to look on the wiki through the possible event conditions and tally them up manually, which I didn't want to do. Can we get a full squad? Probably not. Probably not by the end of the run. We're going to need to be running a smaller group of elite brothers. So to talk a little bit about our future plan for this super mutant bro, I'm not going to go into detail on every single Anatomist potion. I did that in the Anatomist run that I did as part of the Win Streak series, but I am going to cover this one particular brother who, the ultimate scalpel. There are 3 key potions that when combined together make for a very powerful brother. He will have others, and sickness is going to be a big problem, and managing sickness is going to be a big problem. But the Rose Filter, which you get from a Berserker, gives you rage stacks, which increase your damage and decrease damage taken as you get hit. The Elixir of Bone Flesh makes it so that you just take less damage when you are hit, at least by stabby attacks, and there's a lot of those in the game. And then the Potion of the Night Stalker, which you get from Necro Savants, is that you heal 25% of HP damage if the target has blood. So the idea is, if you have a very powerful nimble brother, and I'm going to build them totally weapon agnostic, generic, they can use kind of anything, that brother is going to be able to wade into battle, take damage, lifesteal it back. He'll also be given the Unhold Potion, which I maybe should have called out on this particular graph, to gain 10 hit points every turn. And that's the idea. If we make that brother defensive enough and make it so that they are hard to bring down, they can practically solo goblin camps, especially if they've got the goblin trinket. So that's the idea. This is going to be something that we'll have to manage carefully, though. I don't want to give this brother too many potions, especially if the potions don't have a high impact, because we have to minimize the amount of time they are sick because they're going to be so important for us. Managing sickness is going to be a big part of this run. It's a big question mark in my mind, though, because I don't exactly know the best way of doing it, if we're being totally honest. This is untreaded territory. I mean, I know how Anatomists work, I know how an Anatomist run works, but under these conditions, what are the pressures, what are the stressors, what are the things of strain that we're going to need to solve for? And am I going to be doing it right with how I have imagined the game to work? We'll see. The other thing to consider is we'll be doing legendaries in a different order. You know, we're going to start with the Icy Cave. That one I think should be pretty easy once we get there, right? I think once we have one ultra powerful brother, like one Giga Chad, okay. One-on-one fight, perfect. Sign him up, easy victory. The Kraken, that actually should be pretty straightforward with a small squad as long as we get the Goblin Trinket. We actually can probably engage a new Kraken strategy, which I'll talk about when the time comes. Watermill, I think, will be a very difficult fight. So, to be determined, but I think that one is somewhat reasonable. And then after that, man, I don't know, right? I don't know. I think the Goblin City is more, maybe easier than others. Again, strictly considering the super mutant and exactly what they'll be able to do. The rest of the squad just retreats to a corner while the super mutant clears everything out, assuming they're able to out lifesteal. I don't know if they'll be able to. I don't know if I'll do that or not, but you know, those are the things that I'm thinking about that aren't pressing concerns, but need to be thought of long term. And that's it. I mean, that's I think that's all the information that I need to share. And so without further ado, let me move this window over, stop the music, and launch the game. Yeah, so multiple Krakens, there's no benefit to multiple Krakens. We're really only doing, you know, so once we defeat the Kraken, other Krakens will appear on the map. But was morale talked about? No, and it should be. Morale is going to be a big deal. Anatomists cannot and will never be confident, right? So this will be something we'll have to manage. Library will give incredible value with 2 more perk points for the mutant. Yes, or possibly, in all honesty, the mutant with the library shield, that might actually be better, especially if we give them the lightning sword. So, been enjoying the YouTube vids? Good. And also thank you to all who joined the hype train as people were subscribing, and there was one very generous bit donation too in there. Punk Octopus, yeah, thank you very much for the large bits. And I think someone else asked if I was getting over a cold, and no, I'm not. But I did a lot of I had a very, very social weekend that I actually only got home from like a few hours ago. So my voice is a little hoarse, and I apologize for that. But I did a lot of singing last night, a lot of just like shouting and screaming, excited board game playing, etc., etc. So, and yeah, no heals in the library. That's something to consider as well. There will be no enemies with blood, so the library is going to be a pretty difficult fight. So did you guys drink? Yeah, I mean, I did also have plenty of beverages, not too many, but my voice is a miniature horse, yes. And so, without further ado, Anatomists, and this is the Brotherhood of the Scalpel. And I think, even though I think this is the same flag that I used for the Anatomist run, it's too perfect. This one. This is the one. This is the one. Can't you technically attack your own bros with some abilities to lifesteal from them? Ooh, good lord. Probably. That doesn't seem like something I'll probably want to do, though. This is a no deaths run after all. But it's an interesting idea. In an emergency situation, I mean, it'd have to be an AoE attack. Maybe. That would be crazy if it comes up, and I hope it doesn't, but it might. What board games are I playing? You know, a game that I'd never played before that I played a bunch of is one called Scythe that I really liked. But I also played a lot of Inish, I-N-I-S, great game. Otherwise, just like a lot of smaller games. So, all right. all the hardest settings, and let's go. Oh. Okay. So, let us name our brothers. First, we'll strip them naked, as you do. We have Falsers, Fulio, and Eagledub. And on deck for what might be the Blighted Man, or could just be a deserter, will be Squigs. That's very exciting. So, these are our 3 starting brothers. So, Anatomists are buffed in like combat stats, but their secondaries are pretty poor. Falsers has absolutely cracked resolve. I should mention that right now, I'm not looking at fulfilling specific roles for the brothers, much like I did with the Peasant Militia run, right? So with Peasant Militia, I was ready to fill roles out right away. In this case, I don't have enough, there's just not enough brothers to be able to do that, right? So brothers are gonna have to pull like double duty. We're not gonna have a dedicated banner. We'll have someone who carries the banner and has rally, but otherwise like has quick hands and probably largely does something else. And that could be this brother. In fact, it almost certainly will, right? Starting with 59 resolve. That's pretty insane. That's a high roll. And so that's really good. Otherwise, you know, somewhat low combat stats, but still, this is a good brother. And I don't think there are any events associated with Fearless. I'm pretty sure there are not. At least not unless it's interacting with another brother. So, hey, thanks MetaWrecker for joining the to wish us some good luck. Also, Bruleza, thank you for yeah, glad you're here to join the beginning of a new run as well. Yeah, jacked up ranged attack. Yeah, so let's talk about ranged attack. It is unlikely that we get a ranged weapon for a little while. Like, we're gonna level up to nimble, maybe even before we get a ranged weapon. That's possible. Like, that's really possible. Ranged attack on Falsers will probably be ignored, right? We have to remember what's going on in this run. We're gonna be fighting peasants and caravan guards and caravan hands for a really long time. And being able to beat them is going to be difficult for a long time, but very necessary. If we don't have ranged weapons, the range skill is useless. So, would it make sense to leave the weapon perk to the very last levels? Probably not. I think we're going to need to use all of our perks as we get them. So, literally a crime to ignore it? I mean, then we're committing crimes. I agree. I wish we could invest in ranged skill, but it is very unlikely. It could be that like we ignore it until level 7 and then we use it a little bit to create some sort of hybrid. I mean, maybe, but I think that's sadly something that we just can't do. What's the plan for library without throwers? That's why we'll maybe level it up a little bit at the end. Library without throwers is going to be seriously challenging. But we will, I mean, the starting Anatomists range skill is pretty good. And so Deserters also have really good starting range skill. And our Super Mutant brother will have starting range skill that's pretty good. So using regular throwing axes, it will be tough. It will be very, very difficult. It kind of depends on who we find. If we pick up brothers later in the run, we can make them ranged brothers, right? Once we have weapons that they can actually use. But I'm not going to level up range skill on a brother who can't use a ranged weapon for a really long time. We just can't. Okay, so up next here, Fulio. Literally no traits at all. A low roll on hit points is concerning, but fine. We actually got pretty unlucky with combat stats. Melee skill is the most important starting stat. And, well, it looks like EELI's got pretty good starting melee skill. Yeah, I think I was really hoping for those buffed up stats to make a difference. But, I mean, Fulio, I think we're going to make, again, the builds here are going to be like pretty generic frontliner kind of brother. One of the things I'm also looking at is their initiative value to see like if I want to take dodge or not. You know, if they had a trait like quick, that might influence me as well. I'm on the fence about dodge actually, but we'll see. And then EELI is our last one here. Now, it is possible that EELI could be our super mutant, right? So if the Blighted Man event comes back as a miss, right? If we don't get that brother, this is the next best candidate because of the 3 talent stars in melee skill. And in this case, we actually got a pretty good base roll on all these stats as well. Overall, at least. And so this brother would always be that kind of backup. And in this case, we got a pretty good one. So even if we don't get the Blighted Man, this is our brother. We're going to give that set of potions, that set of 3 that I highlighted earlier. So, how soon will we be trying to farm for brothers? Literally from the very beginning, right? That's why we've got last event day 0 on the screen right now. So we're starting in the southern, like, third of the map. I think overall that's probably a good thing. We always start next to a tier 3 town, but we're going to be looking for tier 1 towns as quickly as possible. Do we have a short-term goal? Oh, we do, actually. Hold on, let me get the short-term goal up there. Short-term goal. Don't die. I think that's a pretty important one to have up there. Oh yeah, and so also let's talk about wages. So we start out with a ton of money. And the wages for each individual anatomist range from 12 to 14. So we are actually on the low end of that, which is good. Pretty sure it's 12 to 14. Elda actually made a spreadsheet. I think it's 12 to 14. And so this is actually on the low end. So we have 57 days of wages, right? We have a long time that we can live off of beaten up peasants. Will I try to keep neutral relations with the town? Man, I don't know. I don't think so. I think we have to get the ball rolling as soon as possible. If it's convenient to do so, I will. But I think trying to maintain, because the reality and something we learned previously, we must remain neutral with an entire faction for farming event bros to be safe. And like, I don't know, that's a big ask, right? It just is. Yeah, so no greedy brothers, right? No greedy brothers is huge. No greedy brothers is really good, really good. So how we're gonna first equip the brothers, we're gonna give the best gear, I think, here to EELI. And the primary driver here is just higher stats. And we're gonna put this brother in the most vulnerable position when, you know, fights get underway. We're gonna give Falsers the lightest armor because he's the one that's likely to get attacked if enemies have a choice, which sometimes we're gonna have to give them that choice. Then we'll give Fulio the other stuff. Where we put them in the lineup probably doesn't matter too much. We'll put him in the back row for now. So I'm also gonna hold off on the Apotheosis potion. The benefit is very minimal and I don't want anyone to get sick, and who knows how we're gonna have to distribute potions when we get them. Like, I don't want to increase the time it takes to recover from sickness by handing this out. And so I'm actually going to hold off on this for now. How will we farm for brothers if we're fighting peasants and caravans? Well, like 3 really good brother joins events are just being on a road, right? So we got the Blighted guy, as discussed in the little pre-show thing. Anatomist joins, which is just always true. So that one maybe kind of doesn't count, but And then the runaway laborers. The same event that got us a minor in the peasant militia run is also still in the pool here. The pool will be relatively thin because of our starting brothers. So just being on a road is where we're starting, right? I want to proc that blighted guy event because that brother is so good and so important. And that's where we're going to go first. It might take us like 30 to 40 days before that happens, right? So it could take longer, but when I did some of the sort of basic math on it, it's pretty inevitable by day like 30 or 40. So you can feel you're a Kingsguard again? Maybe. So anyway, I think what we're gonna do is, one of the most important things is we're gonna be avoiding anywhere where we can get ambushed. We want all fights to be on our terms. And so let's quick step on this mountain and get a little more vision here. We might end up going to the left, but we'll see. You're a Lindworm Slayer if you can find me? Okay. We'll see what we can find. I'm a little reluctant to just go towards the edge of the map, but let's at least see what's there. Okay. So far, nothing. But I think there's no peasants on the roads to start. They're always like spawned from faction actions, right? So a long winding road. Okay. We like seeing the tier 1 cities, by the way, because even though I did make that statement, which is true, that there are certain configurations of peasants which we cannot fight safely, there do exist fights against the very weakest groups of caravans that we can fight pretty early on, maybe even level 1, depending on how the caravan hands are equipped. So anyway, we're gonna head this way, I guess, back on the road where we came from. This is gonna be super fucking rough? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough. It's gonna be pretty rough. This is gonna be a very scrappy start. And the world is gonna scale beyond our ability to fight. All right, so we got footprints here, just a tiny little bit there. Almost for sure that's like briggies. I guess I don't think it could be nomads, right? So, have I done some testing? I did some testing on what the like event scores and things like that are, but I've not done any testing like, I haven't done any like dry runs of this. Not really. Not that you could, I mean, not in any meaningful capacity, no. Okay, the militia are out, but they can't be mad at me yet, right? So, You're hoping for a normal run? I mean, yeah. If you want normal runs, like I did that for like a whole year. Just watch one of those. The win streak series, those are absolutely normal runs. You can that is absolutely applicable to a newer player. So going into the desert, I don't love that. I hope that this isn't like a split map situation. That would be so bad. Oh boy, that would be so bad. Alright, nomad cutthroats. We cannot fight that. We can run through and simply run away. I guess that's fine. Right? One thing that also I should talk a little bit about is mood. We don't care if our mood falls to contend, because we can never be confident because of the starting origin. So we're fine running through this. We'll let the nomads attack us and we'll run away. Is food going to be a problem? No, we've only got 3 brothers. Right, there's not many mouths to feed. So we're gonna run from this one. This is like well beyond our capacity, by the way. This is a fight that I would classify as not even close. One guy's disloyal though, so don't make him too mad. Right. Alright, so we do have this brother here who is disloyal. Alright, so we can't let him get to angry. Oh no. Oh yeah, right. But he's also content with being left in reserve, which I guess is kind of irrelevant, but. Okay, so there's a fight we can maybe take at day 100. I mean, no, we'll be able to do it before then, I bet. Once we have nimble, a lot is going to be possible. Once we have nimble, a lot is going to be possible, and something to consider too is that we're going to be sharing experience with a smaller pool, so we'll be able to rush to nimble pretty quickly. I actually am still on the fence about whether student is worth taking or not. I think it is. I don't know exactly when. So, do we have new lore? The necromancer was not defeated. The necromancer simply had their curse broken and was nowhere to be found, and found a new hapless crew to curse. All right, so we're gonna select this one, but realistically, I'm gonna replace it because we're not gonna be able to bust a camp for a very long time. However, we will be able to, okay, work on through it. Okay, this scene sucks. We will be able to do the caravan one. All right, so same deal. We're gonna run from this. Mood is down to 43%. Okay. Yes, the biggest difference between Slurgy's battles in normal games and these challenges is the loot he takes, but in normal rules he has better brothers. Actually, in this run, it will be the opposite. I will have better brothers in this than a normal run. I will just have far, far fewer. Serge, you were free. Why do this? Because I must. This is a weird seed. This is a weird start, honestly. Okay, 40%. That's still fine. Okay. The biggest difference is that in normal runs, the range of fights you can take is much wider. Yeah. Yes. Alright, so we got a House Neater Guard. Okay, so that's a different house than the one we saw earlier. That's something we're also going to need to be paying attention to. Angering noble houses will of course be inevitable, but we're going to be unable to fight them for a very long time. And those noble armies are the scariest ones since they can have war dogs. Another interesting difference here is that because we have very few but highly statted brothers, like genuinely workshops are kind of irrelevant. Like I'm not... Okay, but a group of 5 peasants, like not joking, this might be too difficult for us. So, Noel Wolk, 34921. Hello, hello. So we are going to fight this. The first fight, our first victims. Okay, we'll wait here, see what they all look like. Alright, so there's one we can't see yet. I'm going to retreat. They're charging us, I think just because of their superior numbers. We've got high ground we can take. So let's go take it. And do I want to wait or simply go to it? Let's see. I think if I'm before them in the turn order, it probably doesn't matter. I think there'll be a full turn anyway, where they're going to line up around us, where we'll wait, or we'll have a chance to make another decision. So, okay. Last one has to be a pitchfork. It probably is. The pitchfork is scary. Yeah, low initiative with pitchfork. Yeah, it is. Pitchfork is scary. But the pitchfork is the highest reward as well. He has the best armor. I think as long as the spear is in front, I think this is okay. Right? So I think as long as he can't attack the unarmed brother, that's fine. This guy's also somewhat scary. The other loadouts are less frightening. I think this is one, I think, based on our current situation with our mood, and the fact that we're running out of food with our starting food, I am kind of inclined to take. Right? So I think I am going to take this fight. This is a spooky one though, like, make no mistake. We're going to see how they line up, because we might put falsers here. Probably won't need to. You'll probably be fine there. Yeah, this is a very scary fight. Absolutely. One thing that might happen too. Okay, I kind of like that. I like what they've done there. As they get closer, not this turn, but the next one, especially if they get like a little bit of contact here, depending on where the pitchfork guy stands, we might want a spear wall. But not this turn. Because they're not gonna, yeah, they're gonna go to there, right? Oh no. I'm shocked by this. I really didn't think he would do that. Okay, so right now they're like, their damage output is basically 0. I'm really curious where this guy's gonna go. And also this one. Okay. Probably I just do 2 attacks. I don't think, no matter where he goes, I don't think I change what Eaglet will do. I don't think I'll move through zone of control to attack him. It's tempting, but I think I'd rather stay on the high ground. We're gonna move falsers to here. If this guy goes here and can't even attack, we'll just hold the high ground. I guess the other alternative, of course, is we could put Fulio there. He can actually fight back. Falsers will just hold the high ground against these weapons that will never kill him. That's probably better. Yeah, so that's what those two will do. The real question here is what to do about this guy. I think it's probably better to just get the resolve check by killing this guy. Okay, that was a headshot. All right. Yeah, didn't, okay. 90% chance to hit though, because we got the high ground with a spear. So now I guess we wait. Cute. I see. So I would cede the high ground though if I move Fulio. First attack being a headshot kill is a good omen? Maybe. Or maybe we're using up our good RNG where it's not as irrelevant. So, well, I got the foot pedal, yeah. Honestly, the one I'm most scared about is putting falsers up here. Because this weapon is like, it's kind of scary, right? It's pretty spook. So I'll spear wall, but I don't think it'll... Oh, whoa. I wonder if because their fighting strength went down, they're backing up now. That makes me really tempted to push Fulio to here on this turn right now. That change in behavior, I think, happened because this guy's dead. They're never going to run up here now. I think that changed what they're doing entirely. The reduced fighting strength will also influence their decision to push or not. Right? It's why Groups of nomads will sometimes push forward. Fulio's pretty defensive. This guy and this guy with the scary weapons can't get to him. These two nerds with the weak weapons, I think it's fine. If this guy runs into the spear wall, that's actually ideal. Yeah, Pitchfork has no attack this turn, right? Exactly. I'm just not 100% certain on my understanding of their decision to retreat here, but I think that's probably the threshold, which is weird. I think we just attack and end turn. That way we're earlier in the turn order. Okay. Yikes. So let's see. What's the play here? So if we go... So what's interesting is if we go like here... I think we want to go here and hit this guy. I think we kill the pitchfork. I'm also considering what we need to do to kill this guy, or what we need to do for this guy later. We can move falsers to like here. That'll make this guy go to here. He'll have uphill on EELI, but no attack next turn. That's bad, but maybe acceptable. We could also... Yeah, I don't want to let this guy go though. I don't want him to go here or here and prevent us from moving up to the high ground. I think his AI will tell him to go here, but I don't want to risk it because I honestly don't. You know, this type of fight is not one, like these exact conditions, like I don't know. And I want to make sure we get to this guy. Like his AI directive might be to protect or get in front of his ally with a reach weapon. So I think we go here, and I think we attack the pitchfork. We need him to die. Okay. And we'll end turn. Oh, interesting. He waited. He moved 2 hexes. He could move 2 more and attack, or move 2 more to get ready to attack next turn, and he simply didn't. I think we're going to move falsers to the high ground. We're going to be ready to flank. I don't want him to get attacked by the pitchfork. It can't be lethal, right? But... Okay. So that guy saved enough AP to attack. Okay, holy shit. Alright, so Fulio was in danger. Did he get hit by the... Yeah, he just keeps getting hit by the club. Alright, so we gotta kill this guy. I think we just attack him again. And we're not gonna give this guy an attack. He can't get to Fulio. We could do a resolve check on one of these two, but I don't think we do. I think the play is simply to wait. Fulio has enough armor. He's still actually reasonably durable. He's got a few more turns even if he gets hit. So I think we deny this peasant his ability to attack by simply staying right where we are. Okay. I don't think we punch him, actually. Or do we? I don't think it'll make much difference. I want to... Let's see. So one possible outcome is Fulio is able to kill this peasant. EELI, I think, will want to move up and attack this guy once. If so, given that, we want to follow up the punches with the armor destroyed, because the punch does basically nothing to someone with armor. It's only the tattered sackcloth, right? Which is only 10. But the punch ability does so little damage to armor that it's kind of worthless. So I'm going to wait here for now. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, he hit both those 38s. Fuck me. Alright, we have to get EELI up there. So we're going to try to kill this guy with Fulio. And I think we pass through zone of control to get up here. With EELI. I mean, Fulio's in danger too. Alright, so his initiative's still high. He'll go before him next turn. They both waited. So we'll get the chance to punch again. I think we passed through zone of control. We only get one attempt to do so though. Unlike if this were regular ground where we would get two. That's so bad. I mean, I did say that was the other dangerous weapon. Both of those hitting is so bad. I think we go up here and attack. All right, that's huge. So we destroyed his body armor. We're gonna end turn because we want to go earlier. Okay, that's really good. That buys us a little time. Don't punch him in the head. Okay. God damn. Yeah, they're hitting all their attacks. I mean, we're not, this might just end. Oh my god. So I would say if I were to be honest about our probable, the probable outcome here, is that there's not enough damage here to kill this peasant. I think even if both hit, we have to have both hit the body. And we have to have this guy miss twice. This guy has to miss or hit the head. I mean, I guess we could get him to fleeing. I don't know what sort of numbers I'd put on this, but this is not good, right? Yeah, 2 hits would have done it, but we missed. Shit. The other option, I suppose, would have been to try to move through zone of control, run away. But I think we needed this kill because of the secondary risk on the battle. So I think this was the right line. Yeah, there's a crazy line. Yeah, I mean, I consider that one, but I don't think that's right. I think this was the better line. I mean, we'll see what happens. Fuck me. Wow. All right. Will it streak? No. Win streak over. Very first fight. Streak of 1 completed. Yeah. Ah, damn. You were confident that this challenge is not possible with this rule set with every origin? Oh, I agree. Yeah. Damn. Cosplaying, but yeah, I wonder, even if I didn't do the line of play where I go and get the zone of control check, I think moving him out was also an interesting one. I think if we didn't have this pressure on the other side, the right move would be to do that. But you think the line of play was to retreat based on weapon mix? Yeah, maybe so. I mean, this group shouldn't be that bad. But maybe, yeah, I don't know. I felt good about the high ground and the way they were approaching. I don't know, that was pretty unlikely, but well. Oops. Okay. So we're going to be opening up a new queue. So everyone get your fingers ready. Because that's what I do. So we're going to end queue. And we're going to start a new one. The Brotherhood of the Scalpel, for real this time. It is now open. Damn. Well, that was fast. Name's still there. Things are still there. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks that the bro with the lowered, or like the least amount of armor, was the one that got hit by that weapon, the like dangerous weapon there. Damn. Okay. So this time we've got the Chaucer, Lionheart, Warcake, and then up next on deck will be Dark Paladin, Furious Sheep, and Future Bible Hero. I think we should have just stayed on the high ground with all three brothers. Yeah, honestly, the chance for that pitchfork to hit us by a peasant up onto the high ground, that might actually be right. I think apples and fruits is likely to be correct there. Moving the dagger to the low ground. The appeal to that was that I knew they couldn't concentrate fire, right? I'd only have 2 attacks there. Yeah, they were just, it did seem like they were just gonna run. I think they were just gonna run. I don't know. It was interesting when that guy with the dagger moved back 2 hexes. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, all right, so let's look at the brothers here. The Chaucer is a pretty high roll in secondaries and good roll in melee skill. That's very important. Especially at the start, right? The only way to keep the high ground was to not kill the unarmed guy in the first round. Yeah, but to be honest, I didn't realize that by killing him they would change their behavior. I don't know. That was surprising to me. I didn't know that was some sort of magical threshold. But now we know, apparently. Okay, and then we got Lionheart. This brother's looking pretty sweet. Nice high roll on melee skill as well. High roll on melee defense. High rolls pretty much across the board, actually. Very nice. And then Warcake, who low rolled melee skill. This would be a possible but very unfortunate super mutant if we had to go that route. Okay. Yeah, this isn't a typical fight where I'd know those things from experience. Exactly. I think this is the brother that we'll give the spear to. He's got the, highest starting melee skill. So we're gonna give him the best starting weapon, the one that does the most damage. And yeah, I guess. Shit. Run number 2 of, well, this attempt. I'm still going to complete this. So the question of will it streak, the answer is definitively no. However, I am going to complete this challenge, rules as written, with another origin. It will just simply take me more than 1 try. But who knows? Maybe this? Maybe this is the run. Okay, so we're starting still in the lower part of the map here, despite this being grassy plains. We can explore up here a little bit. We did notice, by the way, side note, caravan was going this way. So, we know that this isn't just to a resource. We know that's not a dead end. That goes somewhere. Do we need another peasant militia run to get the streak going? Nah. Do I think that hiding 2 bros and leaving the spear row would have goaded them into a spear wall? Actually, that's a great question, Jigalog. That's a great question. And then to follow up that question, would that have been the ideal approach? I'm not certain. I mean, I will say this armor makes a big difference. So if we had the same kind of, yeah, I don't know, then maybe that was best. You think win percentage is better than streak? Oh, I agreed. I mean, I think that's just true generally. I just wanted to see if it was possible. And I mean, look, it's possible, of course. An infinite number of monkeys can type out Shakespeare. And I, here, I'm your internet monkey. But I knew it was a long shot, Power. I did not expect it to end so quickly. That was much faster than I expected. I thought we'd at least get a few good fights. A few good fights in. Okay. I think the first fight needs to be 3 peasants. It can be 5 peasants. I'm gonna go south a little bit just to see if we hit desert. Okay, we do. Let's go north now. First fight will always be the hardest. Yeah. Just the power spike, if you can call it that, from getting one more weapon is kind of a big deal. But it'll take several fights against peasants even just to hit level 2. So. Alright, so we got a bunch of peasants here, or excuse me, thugs. Thugs and raiders. So of course we're gonna run. They don't have Pathfinder, so I'm not worried about them somehow magically being able to catch me. Just getting a wooden stick increases the power of our team significantly? Absolutely. Absolutely. But we have a ton of time with this origin. So we are able to be quite selective. Hey. Okay. We'll select this one, but we're going to change it later. Yeah, I wonder if 4 is some magic power level number. Nice fight. Yeah, I was hoping we'd have some unarmed ones. Yeah, I'm worried about stuns, but I think as long as we hit them with a controlled approach, we're going to try to use this olive tree. Yeah, it's definitely somewhat scary. Damage is low, though. I'm mostly worried about the cleaver and potential bleeds. Let's wait. Go in the second half of the round. Okay, so we're going to step up just somewhat close. I don't know if they'll suddenly charge forward. I don't think they will. So from a turn order perspective, if we want to do any waiting or manipulating, I need to consider that now as we approach our next fight. I mean, I guess our angle. We'll probably have one more turn to do it. I think as long as we can hit this peasant and surround him and kill him first, we're in pretty good shape. So what I'm going to do, we'll move War Cake. I don't think they'll charge. We'll wait for the second half of the round, just in case. I don't think they will, though. Usually once they've decided, they've, like, decided. So do I want to have the Chaucer or Lionheart? This hex. I think we want to have the Chaucer. We'll put Lionheart here. So what I want to do is... So Lionheart's going to be way slower. So I think the play, we're going to end, wait to make sure he's behind them. Okay. Excellent. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to wait, let them all take their turn. The Chaucer will go here. Lionheart will go here. They're both going to attack this guy. And so then in that case, maybe I move Warcake here preemptively. Yeah, so let's do that. So we'll go here, end turn, wait. Again, this is just to make it the same as last time. And it is. Okay, good. So wait. Wait. Move forward, attack. Okay. Dang. Regardless, he's gonna die next turn, so we'll get one turn of attacks in. Okay. And because we hit him, we're before him in the turn order, which is great. Pigeon be Pigeon, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate. Okay, we're gonna wait on Warcake. We're gonna use him for surrounds later, or maybe to pick up a weapon. Ooh, so this is tough. Do I kill this guy or no? Honestly, I wonder if the answer is yes. Even if we let Lionheart get surrounded. Oh, I don't know. I kind of like this guy wasting his turn. I just don't want to risk both of Lionheart's attacks missing. That seems pretty unlikely though, right? Surround bonus and 62 melee skill with a spear. So it's like 87% chance to hit, right? That's pretty good. No, actually even higher. No, we're gonna wait. Okay, and what was the hit chance? I guess I should have looked. 87, okay. So now, if we're gonna have Warcake step up, which I think we can do. And the Chaucer still has all of his AP. Warcake has all of his. I think we hit this guy. Let Warcake walk up, give him a bonk. Okay. And by bonk, I mean a fist punch. We could also just pick up the cleaver. Maybe that's better. Okay. I might just try to kill. I think causing this guy to run is just gonna end the fight. Hey. And do I dagger this guy down? I think so. We want this armor, just in case someone's armor get destroyed. Yeah, let's help him puncture. We're gonna wait. I think this is worth. I think we want to try to dagger him. I think his damage is pretty low. What is our hit chance here? 56, damn. One more puncture I think probably is enough damage. No, I guess not. Ooh, enough to get him fleeing. We have to get lucky to just hit him in the head then. Or alternatively... Now hold on. I suppose there's probably no way to like cast a net. Yeah, I think we just unequip weapons. Okay, someone hit him in the head. I think we got the armor. We did not. It was, oh, I suppose because it took like any damage, right? It was below the threshold. Damn. Still, we got 2 wooden sticks and a cleaver, and we got some nerds lunch money and their lunch. The first victory. This is before, yeah. Once we get a super mutant on lock, I'm feeling pretty good about how this will go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Falsers reporting in with a Chief Slurgeon's medical log. Entry 1. The towns themselves present as disease. Their walls harden like scar tissues, streets pulse with idleness, and markets fester with coin. Entry spreads weakness through the host. Peasants act as carriers, sustaining the growth with grain and cloth. Treatment requires incision at the source. The stores are excised from the peasant, the husk discarded. This is not malice, but procedure. Good. Always good to have an old-timey medical log to chronicle our journey. So we did lose 2 tools worth of damage there. Can we get the next reading in Deckard Cain's voice? You have quite a treasure there in that Roderick cube. To use it as you would a scroll. Okay, and we're not going to be able to do this trading caravan. But if it were just caravan hands, we're close. Notably, we are cold with house hidden, though. So. You're here for this thematic shift? And me too. Alright, so this must be that city. I guess we just run. We could try to run around. I don't want to even give them an opening volley of attacks. Not with a few veteran or militia marksmen. Okay. So we could try to run around. Probably do. I'm a little worried because we saw that group of brigand poachers up there. Or brigand hunters. That's a new camp. Oh, and this is the new mod from MetaWrecker showing us the named item chance. Wow, we could actually get 2 named items from that? That's hilarious. Thank you, my esteemed colleagues. We have much work ahead of us. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we're gonna have to run around this town. Their militia is angry. Tier 2. Is this a dead end? Oh no. Wait a minute. How? Uh-oh. What is going on with this map layout? Oh no, I hope this isn't one of those like... Ugh. Okay. You're surprised the named item chance is that high? Me too. Me too. Alright, so here's some not so great news. Like, there's no road going north from here. It's possible that going down here will lead to some, you know, pathway west or to the left, but that's unlikely. Yikes. I'm wondering if this is a road that like loops north. Yikes. Big yikes. Step up to the mountain, hope to see. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna see. There's not gonna be any promising fights. The only fights we can take are against caravans, caravan hands specifically, and peasants. Honestly, 4 caravan hands, potentially, could be just as easy as a group of peasants. But that's only gonna spawn from a tier 1 sized town. The reason it can be just as easy is we can go like behind the cart and then basically pick them off one by one because they're so defensive. We'll see how practical that ends up being in reality, though. Hey, thanks, Deep Space Cowboy. Yeah, looking forward to the new challenge. Me too. Okay. Fight number 2. Group of peasants from Mulstad. All right, so that is this. We're going to fully anger this faction. Ooh. Okay, genuine risk, though. If we attack these peasants, House Hidden will go from cold to like angry or whatever it's called. Anyway, they're gonna go fully hostile, which is gonna make this part of the map impassable for us. Now that wouldn't matter if we were on this side. I guess I don't know what these roads do. We may be able to still go around. Why are they not mad at us? Because we only attacked one single town's worth of things. As soon as we attack 2, they're gonna come after us. So I don't want to miss out on the chance for a fight. It'll make us need to take an alternate path through here. I think we dodge this fight. Like, I don't think I want to take that yet. This is kind of just based on previous experience of what I've seen from Battle Brothers Seeds, but this path I feel like is unlikely to come back north once it enters the desert. This path is quite likely to scoop up and go north, and that's how we're going to join up the rest of the map. So we're going to wait here. Maybe also consider the event queue. That's true. That's true. We want to be on a road, right? We want to be on a road for all of our events. So I think we go this way. Don't fight them so that we can stay on the road. So an event can fire basically anytime now. I think we get to... Yeah, okay. That would be certain doom if they fought us. So it's a good thing we didn't fight them and then try to scoop around to the south. We could end up very easily sandwiched between the hyenas and the noble army. You missed the intro? Yeah. Yep. No towns run with Anatomists. No towns, no loss. You can see the full run rules right there, Grib. So exact same rules as with Peasant Militia. It will be a very different type of run, though. Already is, in fact. Yeah, we can't. We're not even close to doing 3 hyenas quite yet. Dunadrim, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. There was, in fact, a Slurgy PowerPoint. Yeah, it'll be much harder. But I believe, genuinely, that this is doable. We just need patience. Okay, so it looks like we've got another settlement here. The hell is going on with the seed? Oh boy. Okay. No roads north. I hope this isn't split map. That would be an... Actually, if it's split map, we lose. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this on a split map. But we don't know that it is yet, right? We don't have a full cross-section. So I want to stay on a road. There are still citizens we could fight down here. The peasants, but for southern city-state. And I want to proc an event away from a city. So I guess we go down here. This is not looking like it's gonna... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we want to go this way. Unless these join up. Right, so this goes down, this goes to the left. These roads might join up. So that might be the fastest way back. To over here, to C. Yikes. Belly Dancer Rush, let's go. No, we're not even going to try for the Belly Dancer. Other events are better. Kind of, I did cover that a little bit. Nope, this is not looking promising. All right, we're gonna turn around. Oh. Okay, so I think this is, yeah, this is one of the Anatomist specific events. There's like a Anatomist wants a skull. This event has a cooldown of 9,999 days. I think this one is also associated with a road, or I'm pretty sure. So, let's see. I think that's what this one is Anatomist wants skull. Yeah, so if we do alright take it, then we can gain some stats on someone. Great. Lionheart gains resolve and initiative. Wonderful. So that one is now on cooldown for forever. We're never going to see this again for the rest of the run, which is reducing the event pool so that we can get the other event bros that we will need. So I'm going to update our last event, day 4. Short-term goal, don't die. That's what I did wrong last time. We're not going to play for 10,000 days? No. We have the exact same constraint. We are under time pressure. So I guess I'm going to go this way. This is not good. The seed might be... If it's a split map situation, we're gonna, I guess, try to get to the top part of the map. And if we don't get there, I think there's no way of doing this. It's the hard part, not dying, I know, but I think, I've been thinking about it, and I think if we just don't get hit, then we're good. The northern half's definitely the good side to be on. Well, kind of. That is true if there are fewer forests, because a forest ambush would end the run basically immediately. And if we're unable to kind of move around safely, that's a problem. But yeah, if there are fewer forests, being on the north part of the map is going to be better. Alright, so they've got a single poacher. That single poacher is maybe going to get one pot shot, and I think that's just how it is. I don't want to waste too much time or lose too much. So we're going to let them fight us and we're going to run away. We are not fighting this, by the way. So, for obvious reasons. We're not ready yet. I guess I could have just unequipped the weapons to go a little faster. I think it's fine. Yeah, I know he doesn't have a weapon, but that's okay. We're not fighting this. We were never going to. We are going to equip it just before a fight that we're actually going to take. I just don't want to spend the tools to repair it, because we have to be hyper efficient. We're still just a baby. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby trying to make my way in the world, you know? Hopefully we never fight dogs. Well, we're certainly going to have to avoid that. We don't have a choice. If there are dogs, we just can't let them meet us on the world map, which is why I'm afraid of forests. Forests, swamps, anything... Actually, any terrain that slows us down, I guess, but things that slow us down and reduce our movement speed, wow, those are bad. Afraid of every MTG land except planes? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna run from this one. We can only run from so many fights before the mood hit is too substantial, but... Can we call it a map death? I mean... I guess. Potentially. We'll see what happens. We're gonna see if this, you know, this road goes somewhere. Maybe it does. Okay. Redeemed. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Now this might just go to the third southern city. And in fact, that feels pretty likely. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, did we ever... All has red. Shit. So I mean, if I attack these citizens, I just have to be careful as I move. That's whatever. Oh, I gotta... Shit. I gotta equip a weapon. What do citizens have for weapons? Do they start with anything? Hold on. We might need it. We might be able to fight this anyway. They get stick. Yeah, it has to be that one. I mean, I'm reluctant to run just for the mood hit, but I think I probably do. We'll fight him. We're just gonna run and equip a weapon. And does that count as rerolling fights? I guess it does. Maybe this is against my own rules. Maybe I fucked up. I would say it probably is. Honestly, this is fine. We can just take this fight. Okay, so this is the one we need to hit. Let's see what this guy does. We're gonna recover our fatigue anyway, so we're gonna spend a couple turns just like ending turn. Because we were walking around in the desert. Yeah, pickaxe is gonna hit us in more than just the tools, right? So the idea is that we don't let him do that. So what we're gonna do, the way this fight's gonna start, actually I'll go ahead and outline it. Based on how they're lining up now, once everyone's, you know, regained all their fatigue, we're gonna have Lionheart go here and attack. In so doing, this citizen, who is faster than this one, because you have to remember, AI units do not act with some sort of grand planet. They don't, or plan, they don't make space for each other. They do what they think they should do, independent of other actors on the battlefield. Now, they might have specific scripts that tell them to follow a unit or whatever, or you move after them. That makes things fall nicely into place. They still act independently. Anyway, so this one is going to be going here, which means this citizen does not get an attack. That's the key. So what we're gonna do to get this fight started is move Lionheart up to here. This citizen will go here. This one will probably go this way, but he won't have an attack. And we're gonna make sure that that happens. So what I want is for Lionheart to be earlier in the turn order than the other two. So we're gonna wait on them and end turn on him. Perfect. Well. funny that. I guess let's recover all our fatigue and do that again. This game's so easy. We just hit him in the head. All right, so this works for me. I think this turn order is good. I don't want this guy to... There's also a naked one back there. Okay. No attack taken, or no move taken by this guy at all. That's sort of surprising. I think I just attack him. Like this guy. This guy gets the same number of attacks, whether he goes here or here. Oh, so we just kill and then back up? Or we kill and then spear wall? I think we spear wall. No reason not to just do that, I don't think. Easy. Okay, let's get a better surround. Finish this nerd off. Okay. Only 3 damage taken. So that ended up being clean. Now we did make that faction mad at us. We are half of our way to level 2. You know, even more on some brothers like Lionheart here. The key here is going to be gaining experience as fast as possible to get to Nimble, right? Once we have Nimble, we unlock like a decent number of fights. Yeah, we got 25 food in the stick. I'm actually... We needed the food, though food is, I think, generally speaking, not going to be a problem since we have fewer mouths to feed, even if we're taking kind of simple fights. You know, thinking about the fact that the first attempt at this lost on the very first fight is kind of nice for 2 reasons. 1, the pressure of the win streak completely alleviated so fast. Very funny, actually. And point number 2 is that what was point number 2? I don't remember, but it alleviated the pressure, which is kind of nice. I got nothing. I don't have to have that like looming over me. We just need to win this run for its own sake. All right. So we're not yet quite at an event. We're at day 6. It's not gonna happen until day 7. We're going to see if there is a road going north from here. Yeah, point number 2. Yeah, see point number 1. Right. So we're gonna travel, I guess, into a place called the Emptiness. That's not reassuring. So we're gonna step on a mountain over here. And if we don't see a road, that's not a good sign. Uh-oh. Is this a fucking split map? Is this our life? Well. The game might be sending some signals. The game is picking on me. The game is being pretty rude. Ooh, okay. Well, so there's definitely no road going north from here. Or here. Or here. This is a split map which from the perspective of a team that survives strictly on raiding caravans is the worst possible thing we could see. Can't we derive some benefit from the map being split? Like it's easier to isolate a faction to farm for bro events? I mean, super long term, yes, but that would be the same thing as leaving them alone. So it's not like really a benefit as much as forces us into a decision that we kind of don't want to make. Ooh, peasants had, well, let's say limitations. This run has the split map, which can mean only one thing. This is the run. True. The reason we were able to succeed on peasant militia is that we were given the most peasant militia of peasant militia squads ever. Everyone sucked. Stats were extremely low. Maybe in this run, where we depend on the road infrastructure, having the worst possible configuration of towns is the key to victory. All right, so we're gonna avoid that southern army. Looks like they may have given up that chase. Not worth cutting straight through to the north there? I don't think so. Not here. I think we're too far to the west. So the reason I don't want to cut straight through to the north over there is I think we're too far west. I'd rather move along these roads, get one more event proc, and cut north more like here, because the map is always like sort of lopsided. And so based on where these towns are, the northern towns are going to be on that same general quadrant, like north of them. So I don't want to make that the shooting off point. So I want to do one more event here while we're on a road and then go north. Yeah, I mean, it might be faster, but here we can run into peasants and citizens that we can fight. Like here we actually have fights we can take. So not only do we have the fights we can take, but we can get the events we want. And we don't know what this terrain is. It could all be mountains. It could be garbage. If it's mountains, that actually takes longer. So I think this is good. And well, it's not good. I think this is the choice I'm going to choose to make. And it is definitely not good, but it is what's happening. Alright, so here's that caravan from earlier. 7 cutthroats. We're just gonna let them fight us and we'll run. Come on, belly dancer. I mean... Such a thing is possible. If it happens like right now as we're walking past. But I'm gonna stay on the road. Oh, nomads, go away. Alright, we'll run from this, it's fine. Yeah, that's the thing. The belly dancer is really expensive. I think this is that same group of units from earlier. The belly dancer is really expensive. The blighted bro starts out as a vagabond? Pretty sure it's a vagabond before becoming a militia. So really low wages. They also start out sick. If we get an anatomist join, which is very unlikely but possible. Oh yeah, what are our wages here? 39? Okay. 13, 14, 12. I think that's exactly average. And is it the 12 that's least? Okay, good. So the bro that's going to be getting the most experience for a while is also the one that's least expensive. Oh shit, okay, this is it. This is the event. This is it, this is the event. You come across a man being buried alive. An inference you take from the fact that he's bound, like a dead man, yet still screaming about the whole affair. You ask what is going on, and one of the diggers turns and holds a hand out.
Keep your distance. This man is blighted, and anyone he touches becomes blighted. We don't want no disease, and neither should you.
The man cries out for help as another clump of soil lands on him. He tries to kick back out of the grave, but one of the diggers kicks him back in, the kicker himself complaining that he'll have to burn his favorite boot. The Chaucer comes over with a quieted voice. He says the man has a skin disease which might look like leprosy or a plague, but is in fact benign. You ask if he's sure of it, and he nods, albeit with a finger of reluctance held up. I may be wrong, of course, and if I am, then his very real disease might spawn itself upon us all. But to bury a man alive is not something I find, how do you say, scientifically compelling. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I'm shaking my leg a little bit. And then we're gonna click this button. This has a 50-50 chance of giving us a bro. Either it gives us a bro or it doesn't. I think it's like stats and like 200 gold or something really dumb. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second. Okay. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm gonna click the button. Okay. Yep, I see a picture of a bro. This is good. This is good. You draw out your sword and order the diggers to stop. They look at you with incredulous stares. One points at the man in the grave.
Did you hear that? This fella is blighted. What we're doing here might not look right, but
with the point of your sword, your spear, the digger falls quiet. You tell the man in the grave to hop on out, and as he does, the diggers drop their shovels and back off. They tell you he's all yours. The supposedly diseased man ambles over, still frightened and no doubt unsure if his rescuers have anything better in mind for him than those who would bury him alive. The Chaucer takes him under his wing, and you slowly fall back. The Anatomist states that the man is ill, but it's not serious, and he will recover in good time. For now, though, he needs rest. All right. Holy shit. Okay. So, Dark Paladin, congratulations. Okay. Huge. This looks bad. His stats look bad. They are much better than they look. They're much better than they look for two reasons. One, his stats are actually currently being multiplied by, 75% of their true value because he's sick. So he's actually, boy, it's kind of annoying to look at this way. So like 36, divided by 0.75, right? It's actually 48. Okay, so it's almost a low roll, but he's going to get a huge stat bonus when he re-rolls into a militia. His melee defense of 3 is actually a 4. His resolve is, you know, let's see, actually a 26. So pretty low. Okay. So he actually rolled, I guess, kind of low. Let's see, 41. Yeah, okay, like 55 hit points. That's not bad. What do you mean by re-roll into a militia? Is that a special event? Yes. So once he is no longer sick, and he's sick for a really long time, right? He's sick for 8 to 11 days. That's not messing around. He will, a new event gets put into the pool, which has a score of 25, so pretty high, no conditions to it, and he just gains a ton of stats. So he's better than a regular militia, and his talent stars are always in these 3 locations, which is really good. The stars are guaranteed. The stars are awesome, and the stars are guaranteed. So we're just going to need to be careful with this brother. He will enter the battlefield, but we need to give him some armor. So we need to dagger down a peasant for their tunic. So, okay. This is the run. The absolute best start to a run you could, yeah, it really is. For that to be the second event is extremely, extremely fortunate. That does mean one more mouth to feed, which is fine. I just am thinking we want to make sure we fight one group of peasants before we try to find the other half of the map. It also means that the next time we fire an event, we want to try to just like dip into forests right as events are going to fire. And try to get the deserter next. I don't want to sit and try to farm for the belly dancer where there's no fight opportunities, but we can be moving along roads and try to dip into forests for events. I think that's our next best. We could also just stay on roads and try to get the, you know, the regular like peasant ragtag group of laborers. That would be fine too. So, okay. By the time we find the North Road, he won't be sick. I mean, that's true. Well, hopefully we, I don't know, that'd be a really long time. And we're going to leave him in reserve for now, just in case we accidentally, you know, in case we get ambushed or something. I do want to fight one more group of peasants, I think. But what are they fighting? Briggies. Okay. The only way we would fight this is if the brigands like somehow win. And then they have like just like a few thugs left. That's actually like perfect. We'll sit here and wait because I think it's worth at least seeing the outcome. Okay, no. No. It's over. But if the thugs had won and there was just like one thug left, that would be totally fine. Let's do this. Let's bring these two together. Have them fight each other. Whoa. Alright. I see. Alright. Well, you know what? Never mind. Trading caravan, fighting briggies. Good lord. This is unlikely to end up acceptable for us. Let's just take a moment to watch. Yeah. This is so funny. What if like one footman remains? That would be wild. Would we fight one footman successfully? Unlikely. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anyway. I do want to fight like. Well, or do I? Maybe we just go north from here. No, a footman would not be able to one-shot. A billman would be able to, though. We have hats. I guess we go north from here. I don't know. This is a feels bad. Especially since we just got that brother. This is so bad. You just follow that company until they eventually lose? No. I don't think so. I mean, there are a lot of briggies in that area, so I mean, maybe. I'm not going to, but it's an interesting idea. We can actually take the really low tier trading caravan fights. The ones with just caravan hands, we can honestly take those like anytime. Okay, so I see some beast footprints there, which I don't like, but might be acceptable. I think we just go where those footprints are not. Okay. Oh, good lord. That's death. I mean, I guess we can let him hit us and then we run away. That's fine too. Okay. I don't want to go into this forest at night. Road! Perfect. Okay. This forest road here is bad. That's the kind of thing I was worried about with the center of the map. That's going to be hard for us to cross, especially if we take a fight on this side. But right now I think, well, I don't know, maybe we do go through it. Boy, this feels like an important decision and I don't know which way. Right now this forest road is safe-ish because we're not hostile to anyone up here. It won't be in the future. It feels like since this is on the north side that we care more about, like there's more cities up here on the north part of this road, almost certainly. But we don't know that, of course. But given that this is going south, it could hook back up north and maybe hook up to more things. I guess this is sort of in the center of the map, so going this way is maybe also somewhat likely to dead end. Do you do forest on event days? Yeah, I think so. Day 10, we get a new event and Forest Road may host deserters. Yeah. I mean, Forest Road is good for two things. I mean, it's weird, right? Because it mixes forest events and road events, but puts the deserter in the pool and runaway laborers in the pool. Looks like most of the stuff is across from the forest. I mean, probably. We don't know, right? It seems more likely than not. And if we fight some armies down here, and it ends up that there's not much here, we're never going to be able to cross here safely. This might be a mistake. Swamp is bad too. But we have better vision. All right, so we're on the other side. This looks like this is a... Okay, just a resource location. This is probably a town. We can at least peek. Okay, tier 1, that's good. Let's see if there's a road going through the other side. It looks like no. I don't think. Tier 1 cities are good, or tier 1 towns, I guess I should say. Because the caravans that they spawn are actually like something we can fight soon-ish. We're gonna have an event sort of soon. Swamp Road is not great. Could get, you know, Swimmer, our favorite doggo. Another Forest Road. We can attack one time against this faction. And that's fine, right? We can attack them one time. Let's get our super mutant some battlefield experience. I think I'll probably be more likely to just use a cleaver here and get success than the wooden stick. We're unlikely to want to stun. We're just gonna want to kill. Okay, I think that's just him taking a high ground hex. Unarmed fools. So the other one's hidden. That's right, they're coming right for us. They're coming right for us. I can't believe it. The other one is definitely like right there. And given where he's positioned, that might mean he has a pitchfork. Oh. Nope. The other one is an LMG? That wouldn't be good. Alright, so we're gonna get our fatigue back. Which I suppose we weren't missing any, right? What order do I want to do this in? I want Warcake to be after them. So we'll wait and end. Alright, so if this guy wants to attack the Chaucer, that's fine. Let's move up. Probably just end turn. Claim the high ground. Excellent. No weapons equals dagger down for the robes. Yeah, so we can't get these. If they had a different armor, we would. You cannot get these. And why is that? I don't know. I guess Dark Paladin can engage in this too. We can have him join the fun. Okay. End on all to try to go before him. Success. Those peasants in 35s might as well be hedge knights in full scale. Yes, exactly. Oh, he's gonna run away now. I guess that's fine. We lose the experience though. Because they're below 35% fighting strength. Yeah. And we can't catch him, so it's over. That's fine. That's less experience though. Cool, crowns and bread. So now, they are from, yeah, House Ravenholt. The terrain here is scary. All this forest. Okay, so that's not where they're from. This is another tier 1. Ah, okay. So our event is the... So this is like a temporary one that gets put in the pool right after a fight. But it's still a good event. Right, so we're happy with this. War Cake gaining 2 resolve. So that was a pretty fast event. That was faster than we would have anticipated. So we'll update the counter. So War Cake gaining resolve, that's very good. Right. The other thing to consider too, Bloodthirsty, I believe, has events put in the pool when you are near towns. It might only affect the outcome. I'd have to look at that. I didn't look at like all of them in detail. But it might. I'm not 100% certain. So we can pass through here for now. This might end up being a good area of the map, possibly. I like what I'm seeing anyway. I don't like the bad terrain flanking the road all that much. Oh, interesting. If we can fight like one webnecked, that actually would be really good. Oh no, the militia! But it's another tier 1 village. Okay. I see 3 tier 1 villages. You know what that tells me? Caravan hands are on the menu. Just got here from work, was that your bro? Squigs, I got bad news. It doesn't streak. Yep, but we did, in fact, find the blighted man. So. It does streak, it just doesn't win streak. True. On a positive note, this is the run. God, starting with the split map. I'm just glad we were able to cross it, right? I'm really glad this was a clear path of plains. Because it could have just been mountains or some other garbage, right? But I'm liking what this chunk of road looks like right now, from the perspective of just fighting peasants and caravan hands. We're gonna need to get a fight somewhat soon. Now we're not gonna take that right now, because we don't know which house these peasants are from. And I didn't want to fight this. We're gonna find out here in a moment. Okay, so there were definitely some briggies or something. Oh, no, that was that army. Okay. Oh, I didn't unequip the weapons. We spent tools on that. That's so bad. I should not have done that. I kind of forgot about that whole thing. Well, damn, that's too bad. All right, so 5 peasants, this might be too strong for us. And they will not run at us because we have a 4th brother. Interesting. Okay. God, it'd feel so much better if we had 9 lives. Level 2 would make this so much better. What does the high ground look like near them? We probably run from this. Hey, good night, Corax the Cool. This is the run. Glad to have you back. Glad to be back. This is scary. If only had a whip? Nah, I think even when I get to the origins that have whips, I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I might just not use it. Think of the spoils of war. I mean, they're good. How close are we to level 2? Yeah. We can claim high ground. It's bad. If this is the run, the battle's already won. We should respect the gifts that Davkul gives us. Doesn't running away make your guy sad? It does, but we don't care about mood for Anatomists. As long as we're not getting into desertion territory, keeping them at a high mood doesn't matter, because they'll never be confident anyway. They can't be. Our extra bro doesn't really help us in this fight. How impactful do you think not having confident will be? Very impactful. Confident is insanely good. Yeah. Toss it up to a prank. I do think that the fight that we lost in the first attempt was extremely unlikely to go down exactly as it did. I think this might be wrong, but I'm taking this. Maybe. Here's what I'll say. We're gonna get on this high ground and we're gonna see what they do. Why would that guy go down? I see. I do know why he would go down there, but I'm still surprised by it. Okay, this looks okay as a potential start. I don't think we get Dark Paladin in on this at all. Or maybe I do. I mean, this guy's got to hit 2 attacks in a row. Armor doesn't actually change that much for the calculus of this weapon being lethal. We could put him on the 1 hex where they can't surround him. That's not that absurd, actually. Okay, so what order do we want them to attack in? Warcake last. Dark Paladin after him, which I think is fine. Sea Wave, thank you for the sub. Spear, Dagger, then Cleaver. Yeah, we only get a little bit of turn manipulation because what I'm doing, and I should maybe explain this. I'm waiting on the bro that I want to go later. So in this case, I waited on the Cleaver. I just want the Spear to go first because it'll destroy his armor, essentially, when it hits. And we want the Cleaver to be able to do the Decapitate and just finish him off. So I think the Decap being after the Daggers is actually also good. So Spear, Dagger, Cleaver is the order we're going to get. And as Future Bible Hero points out, that's the order we want. No. So we have to... Oh, wait, what? We gotta wait on both? Okay. I see. That's fine. We can do that. Where are they going? This is... Why did they do that? This guy's not gonna run away, is he? Will he stay here? I'm assuming he will. Okay. Very strange, if we're being honest. Okay, spear. Man. Do I still go for decap? I think so. I don't want him to die from bleed. Jesus. Alright, he did destroy armor, so I'm gonna get Dark Paladin in here. And go for stun or regular attack? I guess stun, because this won't be lethal. Almost certainly we kill here, right? Okay, thank God. Good lord. Good lord! So now Warcake can't really participate. That sucks. This guy doesn't get an attack if I go here. We get to an attack with Dark Paladin and with Warcake. He can't kill him. Okay. What do we do with this retreat information? Do we leave him alive? Yeah, a pickaxe can't kill him. Not in one attack. Let's go here and here. I'm still gonna run Warcake back 1 hex. We can move forward if we need to. Okay. If this guy wants to take an attack where he lets us on the high ground, that's fine. We get less AP, but this is a nicer defensive position. Alright, so now this guy doesn't really have a good move. I mean, if he goes all the way here, I think I'm fine with that. Okay. So he goes for that. So now we can move Warcake to here. As this guy runs, he dies. And then we can push Lionheart forward and attack this guy before the Chaucer does. An extra attack on this guy as he flees is good. Warcake will then just run away. Okay. So I think as long as Warcake isn't a valid target, we just need to kill this guy faster. So we do so. I should have not moved forward and attacked. I should have moved forward, saw that, went to fleeing and attacked here. I need to slow down. That is stupid. That's a mistake. So this guy can only get to here. I guess we go here. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we'll just leave Dark Paladin here. Sure. So either attack here from this peasant is bad. It's either uphill, where he gets reduced hit chance, or someone he's adjacent to with reduced hit chance. So this is unlikely to hit, but we have to let him do it. Oh, whoa. Raise your hand if you saw that coming. My hand stays down. Okay. Can I move Warcake forward or no? Probably no. So I think I'll just wait. Do I attack here before this guy gets a chance to go? Yes, I think so. Okay, nearly dead. Alright, that guy waited. So what I'm gonna do... Dark Paladin's gonna step up, attack, and back off? Or... Actually, no. We're gonna have him go here. They're gonna go here for the... start? Of the round, and then run away when he runs. So actually, we'll just go here. We're just making it so that this guy's less likely to succeed in getting away. But we're gonna wait so we can run away. Okay. So now we go here and just attack this guy. Easy. This guy can't reach us, so let's just get a little closer. And are we faster than him? Yes, but probably can't catch him. Might be able to. No. No, he had a way out. All right. Okay. And we get our first level 2. Huge. Huge. And 44 crowns. All right, that's important. That's very important. Crowns to keep us afloat. We're going to be, you know, losing about 47. Well, I was gonna say about 50. We're losing 47 crowns a day right now. That number is, of course, going to go up as we level, but we can sustain like 2 peasant fights per day. Is like 50 crowns per day on average. But if we can do like 1 peasant fight, 1 caravan, which, you know, that's also pretty high. That gets us a pretty steady amount that we can float on until we get nimble, where then we can take more fights. Yeah, we did not get the 2-handed weapon, which is really too bad. We would have really liked that. We also got a fractured elbow. Oh, and we were using medical supplies to fix this sickness. So we need medical supplies from a caravan. We're gonna need to fight a caravan. But yeah, it would have been really good to get the 2-handed weapon. I'm going to spend the tools to fix this, of course. We like have to. But Lionheart has gained a level. And I think that, without a doubt, we take 9 lives. Now, when I take 9 lives, that also might mean I do an armor swaparooski. I think resolve here is totally more than sufficient for what this brother is put up against. 52 is actually pretty fine for a while. I think I might take the +1 melee defense, but honestly the third point that I take here is pretty low impact. Honorable mention for initiative. If we equipped lighter gear on this bro relative to others, maybe we could get before certain enemies that we would want to. Thugs come to mind, basically. Initiative build? No, we're not gonna do an initiative build. We need too much just like generic stats to bother. I can just take the melee defense, honestly. Overwhelm could be helpful. No, we're like overwhelm is like extra bad when you have few bros. It's kind of a not great perk in general, but it's extra not great with this squad. So initiative sets up for dodge. Yeah, I think on this brother we're pretty happy to take dodge regardless. So we're just gonna grab 9. That's the best hits to kill against everything. So Fallen Hero Potion may be good for... Oh yeah, I should mention, so in that list of like, here's what I'm gonna give my super bro, you know, our bro that is going to take those same potions from the slide where I said we're gonna make our one sort of super mutant. This bro is also gonna have the fallen hero potion. And the fallen hero potion makes it so you don't take fatigue when you are attacked. So we need this bro to have lots of fatigue so we can keep killing. Oh, so, all right. That group of peasants was from the other noble house, which is apparently north of here. Interesting. Only one super mutant, not a few of them? No, we'll have a few. We will have a few. It's just that the bro with those 3 potions, we need to be able to, like, here's what I should point out. Notice the blue skip turn button? It's pretty important that we don't accumulate fatigue when we get attacked when we have the blue skip turn button. Otherwise, he's just like, otherwise the blue skip turn button does literally nothing, as it usually does. But we want it to actually help us. So yeah, I'm gonna hand some of these armors. Let's do like this. I think this is actually fine. It's fine for this bro to have 9. Yeah, we're gonna have a potion distribution that's going to be a function of the potions that we're able to procure. Because the exact order that we're able to get them is really going to be depending, like, on what we happen to find. Oh wow, another T1 city? I mean, that's good. These are all going to be generating the lowest tier caravans. That's really good for us. Make sure the Nightblind dude has 1 vision at night. Actually, ideally, he's gonna want to have 2 visions so we can use a reach weapon when we need him to, but yeah, that is something we'll need to consider. And if he's sick, he's gonna lose some vision. Okay. This is our other category of fight. It is approaching right now. It is more doable than you might think, though we may still need to run. The trading caravan. This is 4 caravan hands. This is doable. I'm gonna equip a pickaxe instead of the dagger. Could also do that on War Cake. Might be better. Cleaver is also a good choice. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and we're gonna take this fight. If it isn't favorable, we just run, and that's okay. I'll be back in just a moment. I am back. I'm back. No, this is a old man bladder who's drinking a ton of water because the voice is a bit rough after the weekend festivities. Old man bladder. It's real. Yeah, I'm bad. Well, I'm also that. We're gonna take a look. We're gonna let them get in position wherever they want to first. This looks like a run. Yeah, this is too much. We can't do this one. Yeah, that's just how it is. This is not a fight we can take, so we won't. There are ways that they can be equipped, though. That this is our way of getting our first short swords. It's our way of getting, you know, a few basic armors and things like. Now, what is this guy doing? Yeah, old man bladder had to pee. E-I-E-I-O. Old man bladder had to pee. E-I-E-I-O. Nah, there's no matter what happens to the terrain there. There's no way. That one's just not happening. So now this faction is going to be mad at us. That sucks. It's going to make moving around this area of the map a little bit more complicated. Oh, or did it? Where's this from? Grunenbach. Oh, so it's from the same... They were already mad at us. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we got footsteps going this way before this faction gets mad at us. It's spooky to run through here. Okay. Where do I want to be? I want to be on the... Up here, I think. No. I don't want to be fixing up that pickaxe. Alright, peasants from Grimstad. No idea what that is. We're hoping to get an armor from this fight. Still need to wait for day 13 for the event? Yeah. Really hoping we can get an armor. Okay, I think they're gonna remain stationary. No armor we can get. One scary pickaxe. However, based on the way they're lining up, I think we're gonna do a similar thing to what we did last time. Just taking this guy out. If we're lucky, we can get a 5th bro, and then the pace can get a bit faster. It'll still be pretty slow. Okay. Okay. Turtle speed instead of stale speed? Yeah. Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. So what I want to try to do is make it so they don't rearrange their formation, but we can just attack this pickaxe guy with 3 bros before he gets a chance to do anything. Spear first. Does Cleaver Last matter? Might matter. Let's do Cleaver Last. Okay, good. So now it doesn't matter if we do decap, he's gonna die in one attack. Damn. He destroyed that armor. I think we can get Dark Paladin here. I think that's actually okay. Ooh. Slurgeon General's Medical Log. Entry 2. It occurs to me that men of science must have standards. These are paramount in our community for ensuring consistency in methodology. As such, I put forth these strictures. To enter no town, not even once, for walls are contagion and infection of the will. To lose no unit, not even one, for every life is marrow in the body of the company. To fight no third-party battle, for foreign agents corrupt the purity of diagnosis. To march upon an unexplored world, random in its seed, as the physician confronts the unknown case. To cleanse all legendary sites, as abscesses must be lanced and all lesions excised. To re-roll no battle, save for the Kraken, whose distortion is akin to a fevered delirium requiring recalibration. To seek no exploit, for shortcuts are false remedies, masking rot rather than curing it. To wield no mods that alter the body of play, as one must not tamper with the anatomy of the patient. To complete this trial within 420 days, before discipline decays like untreated flesh. For these are our guiding principles. Hippocrates' oath shall not bind us, for we are men of science, not puny oath takers. Sure. Alright, so that hit us on the tools. That's going to use our last tool. Last set of tools. We've fought a lot of these pickaxes. I haven't looked at the peasant's spawn configuration. But I feel like we fought more pickaxe enemies than normal. Or maybe it just seems that way. The pickaxes are so bad for us. So this is that same caravan as earlier. So fighting it now, there's no point. It's the same thing. Damn. We are going to be able to fight one of those types of fights soon, though. Trust me. It's going to happen. Maybe it's a bit of self-selection. No, it's, if anything, it's the opposite. Right? We're happy to fight any other set of peasant weapons. Have we scouted any tools? No. Though they can come on peasant or on caravans normally. So we can get like a small amount naturally. We're so weak we spawn their militia? Alright. And it doesn't... Well... There could be a road going out that way. Hold on for one more day, things will go your way. I hope so. We'll see. We'll see. One more day we'll get an event. We also need medical supplies. For us to get the blighted guy recovers, we need to get rid of sick, and to get rid of sick, we need to treat it, and to treat it, we need medical supplies. Okay, beasts there are pretty scary. I think we stick to this area of the map though. This is where we're gonna get these caravans. We're kind of just waiting for them to come to us, really. So we can step into a forest quick once we hit day 13. That is going to be our most likely event for a bro. I guess if we're not hostile to one of these, the smaller towns have the, what is it? Is it the Philly Fiddler or the... I can't remember. How's the new run going? It's going okay. Doesn't camping make wounds heal faster? No. That's just it's not true. Alright, let's chill right here in this forest near the town. We're gonna overlap. Oh. One moment, please. Melon Mugger, yeah. So this is gonna make them hostile to us. Yeah, whatever. We have to take these fights that we actually have available. You've heard Furious Sheep appreciates a good melon? Maybe he does. Could be. Sometimes the melons are nice. Okay, this isn't too bad. The only enemy here that does any real damage is the cleaver. And the cleaver is standing in front. So this works for me. Front-ish. Front adjacent. Okay, not gonna rearrange themselves, that's good. Let's get Warcake and the Chaucer in position to jump on him for next turn. Get Dark Paladin over to that side. Ah, I see. So if we were to go here, that prevents this peasant from getting an attack this round. We only get hit by that guy's punches. And one attack from the dagger. We can probably do better than that. It's tricky, they kind of rearrange themselves, keeping their real weaponry in the back. And for claiming a bro in this run, you just need to type !Q/join, but you need to time it when I start a fresh run, and this is the run. And given the popularity of claiming such a brother, I have limited it to subscribers only. All right, let's try again. Let's see if we can get that guy. Oh, fascinating. I guess that might also work. Right? I mean, if we jump him and this guy doesn't get an attack, that's fine. It's totally fine. Only one attack by the dagger? That's great. Yeah, this works. Or kicking. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go here, but I'm gonna wait. We don't want to attack this guy. We actually want to attack someone else. I guess resolve checks could be a problem. No. So probably... Actually might attack... no, let's still hit this guy. Damn! We are, we're missing. Is 12 bros in the run even a possibility? No, not really. $12 is... Wow, okay. 12 is, I'll say, basically impossible. Well, I don't know. By the time we reach the end, improbable. What about 11? More likely. So Dark Paladin can't go up there. Okay. The Chalicer gained a level, as did Warcake, so that's really good. We got another knife. That's going to be helpful for daggering down peasants for their armors. We still need to get Dark Paladin something to start wearing. So now all of our starting Anatomists are going to have 9 lives, which is great. After 9 lives, honestly, the next perk, it's a tough call. I'm thinking about Student, but now that I'm looking at our tools situation, I think we need to improve our probability of cleanly and successfully fighting Caravan Hands, so... anyway, just as previous, even though, you know, the bro and the other one had higher base roll, we're going to completely ignore ranged skill, because that's not going to be relevant for a really long time. And we're just going to take the El Clasico primaries. Same deal here on Warcake. And yeah, I think just hit points. The starting resolve is pretty good. It's not a terrible idea to grab more resolve, and I think, you know, we will at one of these levels up here soon, but reducing injury chance, those injuries from sneaking through, I think is very important to preserve our medical supplies as well. So there's a meta benefit to taking hit points here. You think it has to be gifted? I mean, it probably will be gifted. We just need to hit reliably. But I think it could be, at least on some brothers, like one brother could be dodge. Interesting. First potion, question mark? Okay. So we'll fight this group of peasants. This terrain looks like it kind of sucks. Pitchfork. Where's my like padded tunics? Where are my padded tunics at? Oh, good lord. I am faster than him, and I did end turn. That is behavior I did not anticipate. Okay. Whoa. What is he doing? I think this might count as melee contact. I don't know if this is considered an exploit, but I believe that even though this is an invalid attack, and even when he moves 1 hex, he's not granted a valid attack, the peasants will consider this to be melee contact from the purpose of evaluating their turn. I'm not sure. It does. It definitely does. That feels like an exploit then. I will not do it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. But I like fighting him or whatever. Okay. If it's otherwise the best spot to go, I wouldn't say it's an exploit. Yeah, I think that's fair to Spotzini, but it definitely wasn't. It was just to bait him out. It was just to bait the enemies into running at me. So, I don't know. Okay, so now that I'm convinced that they will sit still, going forward in the first half, is that better? I think not. We've got the order in the way we want it, with Lionheart acting and then Warcake. Having 9 lives makes this so much more cozy. From a like death perspective. It doesn't make it cozy from the perspective of potentially losing tools. Okay, and I think we go for the decap. I think that can be a kill. It wasn't, but it could be. And I think I like this spot. This guy can't attack us, but we're in a forward position. Okay, so he did hit us. That wasn't too bad, honestly. Now here, this is actually like legit the best place for Dark Paladin to stand, but it doesn't exploit their AI, right? They're coming at us. Okay. I think we wait. If we stab this guy in the head, we'll kill him. We want this other guy to go somewhere. Okay. And we did stab him in the head. Okay. So I think we move Warcake forward. Just get better surround. Okay, and then we surround this fool before he gets a chance to run. Yeah, I was hoping to get that kill for, you know, Dark Paladin, but, you know, didn't happen. Hey, and we got the pitchfork. That's really good. That's really good. We've been needing a pitchfork from one of these fights for a really long time, and we finally got it. So Dark Paladin, or possibly even Warcake. I'd really feel better if Dark Paladin had some armor. And the things we're fixing, we need to fix. Damn, we're out of tools. I guess since we're out of tools, we can equip whatever we want. That's it. Not good. There was that group of 4 caravan hands instead of... Or no, was it 4? Yeah, I think there was a caravan down here. No, it's 5. Let's take a look at it. It is unlikely to be good. The swamp might actually help us here. Ooh, we'll get a warm-up fight. Nope. Really? Okay. Yeah, we can't keep fighting. I mean, we do need to move on, right? Are we winning? Yeah. Okay. I think we just wait here. Make sure that this is where they're actually going to stay. This guy wants this high ground hex so bad. Doesn't seem very good to me. I'm a little nervous about doing the same setup type stuff that I did previously. Like getting into position, but I still think we can end turn on everyone except for Lionheart, who we're... Or no, hold up. I'm going to wait on Warcake. We want him to go after. Everyone else we just end turn on. Okay. So hopefully we can just blow this guy up. It's a good start. Deciding if I want to wait or end turn. Might wait. Might spend those 3 AP. Yeah, new brothers are gained through events only, that's correct. I think we have to go here on Dark Paladin. We can't take this hex. Man, or can we? These guys are slow, right? There's no way. And they can't do that much damage. Now we go here. Nice. Nice, we can get Warcake on the high ground there. That's fine. And maybe go here for surround bonus to help take out this guy. Yeah. We'll wait on the Chaucer because we're going to attack here with Dark Paladin. He may not need to do an attack at all. Warcake, I think maybe we go here too. Okay. And then just go for surrounds. Yeah, I mean, damn. That was not as clean as we would have needed it to be or wanted it to be. So we gotta fight caravans at some point. We have to get tools. We can't just bleed tools damage on all these armors forever. We have not seen a single, no, we saw one single peasant with a tunic and we whiffed just an insane amount of punctures on him. I think we still keep this configuration like this. As far as armors are concerned, I think we move the heavier stuff over to Lionheart now. Yeah. Event soon? Sure. Yeah. Event soon. Right now I'm focused on this caravan though. I think that's more important. But yeah. Yeah, we need the things that can come from caravans. That's just true. The swamp might help us here. Let's see if it does. All right, first let's wait, let them get into position wherever they're gonna stand. Jesus. It's not a good looking start for us. Okay, now hold up. No hats, so there is some chance of just like body armor through headshot. Yeah, tools from an event is possible. That's only gonna happen if we're on a road though. So, there's the one where you raid the caravan or whatever. Draw them back into the swamp. They won't follow us there. We can't. This one looks rough. It looks rough. One thing that it has going for it though is we can swap weapons and give someone else the pitchfork, right? So we could have Dark Paladin and Warcake do a little swapsy. And what we could do is if we have Lionheart here spear walling, I want to know what this hex is to see if that's, I guess I could look. Yeah, okay. Lionheart here spear walling. Someone with a pitchfork here, someone plugging up this hole. Yeah, those are a lot of Scramus X's. That's just too spooky, I think. We don't have enough melee skill on anyone. No, not even close. We've got 9, but I don't think that's enough. It's tough. I mean, here's the deal. I think this is spicier than I'd like it to be, but it is also a fight where we can get 2 really nice things. One is tools or medical supplies from the fight. The other is, since these guys don't have hats, like a lot of weapons will just, like this will just one-shot them, right? And if we one-shot them, we get an extremely important body armor, which is like tools, and it gives something for our other bro. Dark Paladin can't really participate in this fight at all. I think this isn't the fight quite yet. We have to avoid this still. These I mean, yeah. The Scramus axes would be great to get though too, right? These weapons would be insane if we could acquire them. Yeah. No, I don't think this is it. There's just too many scary weapons. That's the main thing, is the spookiness of the weapons. It's just too much. Someone is gonna die? Nope. Nobody's gonna die. Nobody's gonna die today. Fully agree with running. Yeah, I think it's just it's asking too much out of the squad. Asking too much. Sorry, we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. Yeah, I mean, it's just not gonna happen. We're close. We're close to that fight though. We're just not quite there. Okay. Alright, so this noble house is fully hostile to us. So we have to be really careful going past any of their towns. So we're gonna go around this way. We don't want to, you know, spawn a noble army. That wouldn't be good. So where do we want an event to fire? I think the most likely one is going to be forest away from road. So we're just going to chill here and wait for an ambush. Okay. We just take this fight. Okay, are they running at us? We'll just chill right here for this turn. We'll see if they remain stationary. Okay. We'll move forward 2 hexes and see what we see. Nighttime makes this slightly wild card-y. We can let this peasant get 1 attack on Dark Paladin. He'll get an injury. I guess we don't want that. We could hand off his pitchfork to someone else. Alright, we see all 5 now. So really, we just need to concern ourselves with these 2. What we'd like is to dagger this guy's armor down. So... Okay. Can you use repel with the pitchfork to get quite a few dagger attempts in? Yeah, when the time comes. The problem though is just that he's gonna run away and we can't fully surround him. The only way we can fully surround him is if he goes into like a little nook. Like under normal circumstances we could, but we're gonna keep giving him like resolve checks and peasants are so low in resolve. It still might end up being a tool we use. It's just, I mean, it's a great idea and we'll do it if we can, but it's a big ask. All right, so if we move forward here and attack Dark Paladin, then follow it up with Lionheart, Warcake. We'll move the Chaucer down here. I think that's fine. The other way of doing it, I suppose. Could just spear wall here. Might destroy that armor. I hope it doesn't. Okay, well. There went that plan, so now actually we kind of need to go here. I mean, I guess if this peasant hits Dark Paladin one time, I guess he just does. But he doesn't. So let's hit this guy. So we start daggering now. A bit, hopefully. That was good. Okay, we got it. That's great. Let's just go here and just finish this guy off. Okay. Whew. Got the thick tunic and it comes undamaged. That's huge. That is so good. Dark Paladin is now able to take 9, which lets us kind of use him, right? A little bit anyway. Definitely take 9, because if we get hit in the head, you know, whoops. Ooh, man, we have a ton of fatigue on this brother. That's great. He's going to get even more when he transforms. So he low rolled on... So he high rolled melee defense. He low rolled melee skill. He kind of high rolled hit points and fatigue. Honestly, that's... The low roll in melee skill is like bad, but... It's a long-term brother, right? The talent stars are always what they are. This guy's going to be awesome. Probably take the resolve. We're not going to use him in a way where that should really ever impact him, though. Like, not for a really long time. He should not get a resolve check from a brother dying. Or he won't. That's irrelevant. That's an irrelevant consideration. And if he takes a +4 now, he's not going to get confident faster. He's not going to be taking resolve checks from getting surrounded for a very long time. And I think the hit points is going to be the stat that matters the most in the very end, once we have the Ancient Priest potion, where he can't go to fleeing. So I think 4 HP is not only better for now, I think it's better for quite a while. And he has other rolls to get resolved. We'll still pump it up a little bit because we don't want him to just go to wavering right away, even after the potion that makes it so he can't flee. But, all right, back to the woods to proc an event. Just gonna chill here. All right, so we're over one of our injuries. That's good. The broken knee or whatever it was. So should get an event relatively soon. Broken arm, okay. So this will be 5 caravan hands. We can look, right? I mean, same idea as last time, and now Dark Paladin can actually like move into a spot where he can get attacked a little bit. I guess we'll let it get closer. Give it a tiny bit. We're gonna see what this is. Okay, we'll move up slowly, cautiously. See, this is what I'm talking about. This isn't too bad, right? These guys have really low damage output. This guy's horrifying. This guy's very scary. This guy's a medium amount of scary. This guy's, it's, you know. But this is a fight I think we can do. This is our fight, yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let them just kind of chill here, right? Let them rearrange as they do. We're gonna get to like back here. You still give it a realistic chance of losing a bro here? I agree. I agree. I agree. But we're going to use the caravan cart and tree against them. The pitchfork is an important tool here, where we're going to be minimizing their damage output while maximizing ours. So the way this is going to look is that we're gonna get Dark Paladin to like here. And I think we do try to Spear Wall. It may not do anything for us. Blow with hatchet is scary as fuck. Oh yeah. This guy's absolutely the scariest one. This guy double gripping a hatchet? That's very scary. Very scary. Okay. See, this is kind of working for us. So the way I'm going to do this... What if I have these two swap? What if I put Warcake there, Lionheart there, Spear Wall him out? I think that's going to be how we'll do it. Actually, so let's leave the Chaucer there. These two are just going to swap positions. Okay, and I think we wait on everyone. We want to be after them in the turn order. You're more afraid of the spear, double grip spear, getting 2 hits in a row is pretty likely. Yeah, the axe is mostly scary for any hits against the head. When you don't have like a helmet, it's just like that 200% crit damage, you know, is huge. In this case, I think, well, and actually I'm curious, if we end turn with Lionheart, where is he in the turn order? At the beginning, okay. So we're gonna end turn at the start, move forward, engage. We will be able to Spear Wall at the start of next turn. That's key. Actually, does Warcake need to go earlier or later? I guess he'll be faster than this guy, right? So maybe that's fine. Do I want to be slower than him? Maybe I want to be Maybe I do want to be... I can't be. I can only be faster than him. I don't want him to get 2 attacks on Warcake. I guess he just does. I don't think there's a way of preventing that. And I'll do it at this turn. So wait, and wait. And I guess Dark Paladin could go early, but I don't see a reason to. No, I do see a reason to. We want to attack him first. Yeah, I do see a reason to. Let's do this one more time. And wait, and then we go with Dark Paladin first. We'll see what we can follow up with. That was good. And we're creating kind of a death hex, even if they get to Dark Paladin. Yeah, I don't know. Go for decap? I think so. Okay. He's gonna get 2 attacks here. No stun, thankfully. Spear wall here is really big though, this location. The Chaucer is going to be ready. Kind of depends on where this caravan hand goes. Alright. Oh, Jesus. So we try to kill with Dark Paladin and Warcake. If this decap misses, we have to go here and Spear Wall. So we go for another decap. No, maybe not. We need more fatigue. Damn. I think we just do a regular attack then. He'll build up 8 fatigue when he hits us the 2 times. So maybe we don't care. We're already down to just 1 attack per turn. Damn. So if he builds up 8 more fatigue... What's a mace? No, we just go for the decap. Shit. This is going so badly. We can't push either. I guess the Chaucer just goes to here. I mean, all the way here seems... I don't want Lionheart to get surrounded, but he's got the most armor. I think we leave the Chaucer there. I don't like this. So they're waiting for Spear Wall. That's fine. We're still going to make them come to us. Dark Paladin, I think we end turn to try to go earlier in the turn order. Well, at least those missed. Any reason not to just attack here? Yeah, if we hit in the head, we could kill. So I think we wait. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Definitely bring the Chaucer in and try to kill this guy. We absolutely attack this guy now. Huge. But now we can't let Warcake get surrounded. So do we bring the Chaucer all the way to here? Just so this double grip spear can't get to him? I kind of think yes. It's bad. Will he occupy this hex though? Man, I don't know. Will the enemy occupy this hex? I don't know that he will. They're so passive. Will a caravan hand move into a 3-hex surround? I don't know the answer to this. I mean, obviously there's like other considerations. But like... maybe better to just surround and kill. If he does move there, he doesn't get an attack anyway, right? We can move Lionheart here and attack, and that seems totally fine. Let's just go here. And I think end turn. I don't think we're gonna move after that. Okay, this is totally fine. So, we will not have fatigue for a spear wall. I think we attack here since this guy hasn't gone yet. Okay, so now we can decide what the rest of the turn looks like. So Dark Paladin needs to occupy a safer place. Spear's menacing? Yeah, Spear's menacing. We can move to here and wait. If he moves up, we get an attack. I don't think he will though. But we need the spear. We need our spear on their spear. That's pretty important. I don't think we want Dark Paladin to be able to be attacked. So we could just go to here. Move less. Warcake, can he engage this short sword? It's not double gripped. So it's at least 3 attacks before proc 9. It's a long time. This guy still has his turn. So I'm a little nervous about going here. Maybe here? What if this guy comes back around? We still have Lionheart. In case this guy... In case they split. Cool. Cool. So... We... Do I wait or contribute to surround? I think wait. We'll let him attack this armor. Damn. Wait on Dark Paladin, because we might attack someone different. I think we attack with Lionheart. Okay, that's bad. Fine. Let this guy run and die. Double Grip Spear can only proc 9, not kill. So... we won't get an attack if we... Oh, we do get an attack. But I think getting hit by both of those could be too bad. So we just go there. Okay. Let's try to get this guy below Wavering. Okay, first caravan down. Substantially more experience here, but man, we took a lot of damage. We got hit a lot. And no tools, but we did get this hat. Okay, the hat's really good. The short sword and the spear are a really big deal. We got good weapons from this. No tools, pile of crowns. Okay, that's still a positive result for sure. Whew. You can release whatever it is you were holding in. We're all right. No tools though. Everyone has a hat, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, no medicine, no tools. Second spear is really good. Short sword is really good. So. We can have packet bucklers. Got ourselves some packet bucklers. Yeah, pocket bucklers. Yikes. Okay, so on the Chaucer, yeah, I don't know. It just seems to me like Gifted is just a no-brainer. It just really does. These situations where we can get a pitchfork standing between, you know, caravan hands and being able to spear wall them away with higher chance seems so good. All the best runs start out scary? True. Gifted is just so much value for a perk. It really is. It's like, often when you take it on level 3, you really want the melee skill. And on a squad like this, where we're not going to be able to stratify between offensive and defensive brothers as effectively, especially in early leveling. The melee defense for later levels is going to be huge as well. So like, just seems important. Fatigue? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Fatigue only gives value now. These bros are not going to be able to make use of fatigue weapons later. We're going to have a small number of bros, and so we're going to have a like nimble now, battle forged later kind of thing. And I think fatigue gets in the way of that. What are the other options? Fattest type 2 and dodge. I mean, dodge would be alright. Dodge would be fine. But I think gifted. I think gifted does more for us now. I'm just gonna grab the one melee defense. Now, like Lionheart could maybe take dodge because he's got a pretty substantial amount of initiative. And like this initiative roll is pretty high. Okay. And his base initiative is high. His a roll of 5 is not that much less than 1 melee defense if we take dodge. So I kind of feel like if we're going to put a brother in a dangerous spot, it can be Lionheart for now. And an initiative helps us put him in those spots. Sometimes. You either want him to be the fastest or the slowest. But I think I'm good with that on this brother. I think we go dodge here, but gifted here. Relentless, it's your time to shine? Possibly. Possibly. The problem with Relentless is that for the amount of time this squad is going to be at level 11, Relentless is going to be not super high value once we get like heavier armors, because again, I think we're going to do the same thing where we're going to take Nimble as soon as we hit level 7, but later for increased survivability, especially against like Ancient Dead fights, we're going to have Battle Forged on literally everyone. First time catching the stream live? Hey, well welcome, Nemo015. Alright, let's proc this event. First caravan defeated. Should get an event here soon. Another caravan. Okay, so let's take a look at what we need to do for the upcoming fight. We're actually going to put this back here on Dark Paladin. Give him the damaged scraps. Since Lionheart has dodge, I think we give him the things that are lightest but also in decent shape. I don't know if I'd rather have the Wanderer's Cloak on him or maybe just this. We can give him a little bit lighter helmet. I think that's okay. Donkey meat's on the menu. So we're hoping for tools or medical supplies. Again, all caravans do carry, or can carry, a little bit of the basic supplies in addition to whatever they could normally carry from their home. So let's see what we got here. All right, we're just gonna wait the full first turn, let them get into whatever weird, quirky position they want to get in. This guy's pretty spooky, by the way. And we'll just slowly edge up. Keep an eye on that mustache guy. It's a pretty sweet mustache, though. This looks doable. Well, we haven't seen them all yet, so let's hold up. Hell's that hex? Yikes. How doable do I think this is? Alright, so we'll put our defensive Dodgy Brother, Lionheart. So if we're gonna do this, it'll look like this. The Chaucer here. Lionheart here. So we would move Dark Paladin down and attack. Yeah, I agree that the Scramus Axe is scarier, though the nice thing is, with the way they've repositioned themselves, the Chaucer's got, you know, he's well armored for that. Okay, so what I'm curious about is, will these guys be faster than them? Yeah, they are. So, yeah, we have better weapons than the last fight. We have better weapons, we have better stats. Right, we got more perks, we got more stuff. I'm deciding whether I want to put the buckler on now on Lionheart, honestly. I think the little bit of melee defense starts to kind of matter once we hit numbers like this. I think the ability to push away is maybe kind of important. He's the brother in the most vulnerable spot. I think I do that. Even though I really don't want to, because it's a buckler. But if we're gonna go, this is set up as I would have wanted, and so I go now. Headshot? Actually, nope. Well, I was gonna say misplay because I should have spear walled then equipped the buckler, but now I'm not 100% sure that that's the case. In case I want to use the push. Okay. Well, we know who they're going for. Yeah, really good start. Right, that's a ton of damage. Damage on units we need to have damaged. Kind of thinking about making it a little bit harder for them to get to him. Spear wall here. Oh, actually, hold up. We're not in melee contact anymore. We can regain our fatigue. Start this train again. I think. I think that's what I'm seeing here. We'll just back up a tiny bit to ensure that that's the case. Now, one of them is going to die from a Gray's neck. That's unfortunate. And we won't get the experience. But, hey. We regroup. We actually might start the fight again before they get there. So let's reposition how we were. I'm gonna leave the buckler equipped. Okay, they are gonna regain all their fatigue. So we will be faster than them. We start the same pattern over again. Got him. Now, I don't know if they'll, well, let's see. Yeah, no more melee contact, right? So can we just chill here? Oh my god, we can. This is wild. Okay. So we do a similar thing. Gonna get our fatigue back. Okay. For a guy so isolated, he is. He is. So we'll go here, here, here. Wait. What a staring contest? I know. It's what they do. Okay. And. It's kind of nice that this guy is sick, by the way. So Dark Paladin being this slow means we can always have a unit that goes behind them, like at the very end. And since these guys are like a little bit fast, Anatomists are fast, it lets us do a thing at the start before they go, after we do a thing at the end after they didn't go. It's pretty cool. And what are these hit chances? Should be pretty high. Yeah, 87s. Dude, gifted is what let us do this. Okay. So now I probably push away. Huge. Extremely tempted to just go here and attack this guy. And it's wrong. But it's not like super wrong. It's like a little bit wrong. The greed part of it is trying to get this armor, but this is not going to happen. This fight has been surgical. Actually, this guy's built up enough fatigue. Am I faster than him? I'm definitely faster than him. So I get 2 attacks before he gets to go. I can put the Chaucer here, so that if he dies, he's just fully relieved. So I get 3 attacks? I get 3 attacks. I think with 3 attacks, this is worth. We are faster than him. This guy hasn't built up any fatigue. They can only get 1 attack on him, so we leave him here. We just spear wall again. I don't know, I guess this guy kind of bounced off him already, so we could just try to blow him up with everyone. 3 attacks, 2 of them with accuracy weapons. It's only 1 hit to kill. Okay. Wait here, because we might push. I'm gonna try to dagger him down. So we're gonna move to... Right, he's wavering. That's part of the reason I'm doing this. We're gonna move to where he can't get an attack on us this turn. And I think I was wrong. I did not expect that. I think I just attack him. We at least go for it for the helmet, but... Okay. Jesus, that was so scary. Fuck, it had ammo. Had ammo. Hey, have a good night, Warcake the Third. We got the Scramus Axe, we got a short sword. Ammo. Quality wood. Quality wood. Yeah, no meds, no tools. Alright, so Warcake probably will grab Gifted. I could make this guy a... So there is a potion, an Anatomist potion, that brings the cost of Shield Wall down to 15. Which will allow any plain Jane old brother to just Shield Wall, Shield Wall, Shield Wall, Shield Wall, Shield Wall, forever. Old Man Bladder is gonna go to the bathroom again, but I might just make this like a purely defensive brother potentially. I'm not sure. I kind of need his attack skill right now. I'll be back in one moment. I'm back. Anatomists have built-in starting stars. You think the devs were trolling to give this one 2 stars and resolve? No. That's like one of the best things they could have picked, right? How was that trolling? Making a dedicated full tank seems pretty good, even if you build a mutant. A full tank is decent as a support. Yeah, for sure. I also like the idea of just ignoring fatigue and just doing shield wall only with the potion. That's really good. Can also position him as an arrow catcher. He can grab dodge, be a dodge tank, right? The difference between his fatigue and initiative is sufficiently high. I'm pretty okay with it. I don't think we take a +4 over a +3 in hit points on this level. Maybe could. I mean, I don't know. But, again, we get a few different like builds for anatomists that don't exist for normal origins, and the infinite shield wall spammer is one of them, and is pretty nice. So we're gonna be, if we do that, we're gonna take resolve on this brother every level. So I'm pretty happy with the stars. You don't think the difference in initiative warrants taking dodge? I do, because we're not gonna give him heavy armor for a really long time. We will give him heavy armor eventually, like absolutely. But I think it's pretty good. I think the dodge is the best I think the dodge is better short-term value than gifted. We're gonna come back for gifted. We're obviously, of course, taking gifted, and might even take melee skill when we take gifted. But I like dodge on this level, I think. And I think it's fine on the bro long-term as well. I really do. You don't like dodge on this guy? I do. If we want to take Nimble and Forge, we already have a perk tax. Right. Agreed. And I'm totally fine. We're gonna need, if we do make this guy a shield wall spammer using the Anatomist potion for reducing it to 15, then I think it is definitely in our best interests when we get heavy forged armor that he has a really healthy hit point pool. It's really important if we can't indom. So we need these hit points to be nice and high. So I like it. I think it's good. Not getting hit is also a way of saving tools. We have so much food. We're gonna have, at this point in the run, we basically already have like as much food as we would ever want. All right, let's go back to our spot where we're gonna proc an event. Here, event. Unless we're too close to this hostile city. Maybe that's what's happening? Sure. What's the score of this event? And the cooldown. So I think that's from Pessimist 1 battle event. Yeah, okay. So it's just because it happened right after a fight? Okay. Yeah, alright. Has a cooldown of 35. Cooldown of 35, but only happens right after a battle. A lot of times events are going to proc right after a battle. That sucks. Well, okay. We're in a good spot. Like physically, location. We are the raider. Could be interesting to avoid fights before event proccing cooldown in the future. Yeah, that's so hard to do though, because like being near an enemy. Yeah, I mean, it might be a thing we do. Well, is what it is. All right, so we're gonna take this fight. I think we leave everything as it was. Yeah, later we might get agency over the fights we take. True. Okay, it's really far forward. Let's just let them rearrange themselves. Wherever they're gonna settle, then we'll move forward. You thought I would consider Reforged after I finished my first win streak? Yeah. Considered. Ooh, this is spooky. Without tools, we may lose our spear soon. You know, I'm not too worried about that because we'll get new spears. We'll have plenty of spears. I'm not worried about the spear durability. Hello, Ryanok. Thank you for the warm welcome back. I think we fight this. The way I'm gonna do it, I think, is just run to the side and get them to kind of rearrange themselves, like down here. So we'll run to the side of this tree. I don't want to mess with this high ground. It'll be more likely for that to benefit them than us. Potential high ground hex for us to take? Probably irrelevant. The spears are good here. Like the spears that they have are good for us. Slow waste fatigue. Oh, Dark Paladin just left a little gift on the tundra. Let's see if we can end up taking one of the high ground hex as one of our spear wall hexes. That would be insane. I think they're gonna allow it. That's wild. That's so good. I think we would have that be the Chaucer. I think that's true. He's less defensive, but I think the higher melee skill with 70? Dude, that's wild. That's so good. High ground hex, it's a good high ground hex, right? We're not in a position to help stop him from getting surrounded though. That part's bad. Let's make sure they don't. Yeah, okay. And we just push Dark Paladin to there. Okay, so one unfortunate thing here is that they are a bit off sync from their spear walls. You would hope that they would get fatigued at the same time. And then when they do their recover turn is like when we push forward and these nerds run into us. I mean, it's fine. Lucas Liuti, thank you for the Prime sub. I very much appreciate it. A little spooked about moving Dark Paladin forward. One option would be we take Lionheart and go there. Dark Paladin where he used to be, Warcake to there. They don't have very good weapons for damaging the Chaucer. They just have good weapons for hitting him. This Caravan Hand is a little spooky though. Let's see if that makes them reposition. I hope it doesn't. All right, we're gonna do one more turn to let this guy spear wall one more time. And would I put a buckler up on any of the boys after or before I spear wall? I think so. Let's check that that makes us faster than them. We still are. Now, is that one more turn of spear walling? I guess we can just see. Okay, so that was his recover turn. Let's let it go around the horn one more time. This guy's getting fully recovered, but it's fine. So, bring around the horn one more time. Dark Paladin is gonna leave a lot of puke spots. Oh, he's not doing it anymore. Oh, because I didn't wait? Oh, I gotta wait. I gotta wait. So he gets the second half of the round. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it. But it can't be this guy. Fascinating. All right. Oops. Oh wait, no, I can. All right. Okay. Let's let him use a little more fatigue. Does he get one more after this? I think he does. That looks like he does. Perfect. Okay, so this is where we're going to initiate. One thing to keep in mind too is that these Caravan Hands with the pointy dagger, they do not have the AI script to be able to do puncture. They will only do the regular stab. That is a choice. Barbarossa84, thank you for the Prime sub. Shit. By the way. So he's got 9. We have a push, we're gonna use it, but we're gonna attack him first. Or are we? We might just attack him instead. That's gonna be better. Or is pushing him better? I don't think pushing him is better. Because this guy can occupy that hex. It doesn't matter whether he dies or it gets pushed. I mean, they're both 95% chance to hit. So we kill him. But how do we stop the follow-up. Yeah, kill's better for morale trigger. It's just better overall. I mean, let's do that. That's going to be our first. Yeah, so can move through zone of control. Yeah, yep. Apples and fruits, I'm right there with you. Right, we get 2 attempts. That does keep Dark Paladin fully safe. It puts Lionheart in a dangerous spot, but hey, we did grab dodge on this bro for a reason. The Chaucer still protects this bottom hex. So we can't get 3 surround, despite this weapon being really spooky for us. But I kind of think we have to. Or we let someone occupy the hex? No, we can't. We can't. Proc 9 and then push? No, that's too risky. Yeah, I mean, we could let... Right, so we could let this guy through, get an attack. It'll proc 9. He'd take an injury. Lionheart can finish him off in 1 attack. Seems more risky to use the dodge guy this offensive with just 27 melee defense. He has weak armor. He does have weak armor. We also have the cut Achilles tendon. So, we can't attack and then attempt to run away or anything like that either. He is later in the turn order, so we do have a moment, right? But I agree that moving Lionheart through zone of control to here is also like pretty sketchy. This double grip spear is big damage. This guy's gonna get 2 attacks. Next turn, 2 attacks, 2 attacks. I don't like that. So yeah, if this guy goes here, he moves here and attacks. Because they have Bloodlust when they have someone they think they can kill. I don't think this guy will go there if he doesn't have an attack. Right, so he'll still wait. This guy will go here though and attack. And if he does, yeah, we proc 9. The bleed goes away. And we get a 95% chance attack and another pretty high chance attack. And possibly another one from the Chaucer. Definitely one from Warcake before him next turn, because Warcake is really fast, remember? I actually think we do let this guy in. Kind of sounds like Rufin went through the same... Yeah. I think we wait. Let him in. No! That guy took it? I really didn't think he would do that. And this guy didn't. Okay. That's not how I thought that would go. I'm being honest. So the play here is still, this actually still isn't that bad. We move here with the Chaucer. We have an attack by the Chaucer. We get an attack by Lionheart. Attack by Dark Paladin. Warcake is undoubtedly faster than him. By attacking him, we will lower his turn, his spot in the turn order. So I think it's fine. The Chaucer's gonna take some damage though, which sucks. So, proc 9. I ended turn there, by the way, instead of wait. so that he has 9, just in case that's somehow relevant. Alright, off with his head. Are you serious? Okay, so we go here, attack, end turn, so that we can go before him in the turn order. Okay, that's fine. So I think we have to get an attack. We have to prevent this guy from attacking. Pitchfork is safe. The Chaucer's at risk. He's still got probably a little time. But the play here absolutely has to be move here with Warcake. Now the Chaucer, if he gets hit twice, will proc 9 and have to push this guy away. But unfortunately, there exists a world where we move here, miss this attack. And if this guy hits and procs 9, we're in deep shit. But I don't think there's any other line. We're gonna repel with the Pitchfork? Sure. But I'm worried about what happens before his turn even comes. Regardless, I mean, I think there's just one line. We go here and attack. Okay, that works too. Probably still attack. Just try to cause morale break. Yeah. Alright, hit him in the head though. Okay, that's not too bad. So go for surround. Wait, well let's let this guy die first. Well, we can attack here. We're not gonna get a better surround. Okay. Okay. And who do we want to give the kill to? Dark Paladin is leveled up. So whoever gets it. Oh boy. Our armors are totally screwed. No tools. Yeah, our armors are totally messed up. Yikes. Yeah, meds would be great too. We really, really, really want to get rid of sick. And now this cut Achilles tendon, that's so bad. Yeah, yoink, Shaggy. So Dark Paladin. Good lord. Take this +4 while we see it. This brother, for our super mutant, or our brother, yeah, we'll call him a super mutant. I am actually going to not take gifted. There are other more important perks. Now, what do I do here on this level? I don't know. What kind of super mutant you making? Just a life stealer with no weapon specialty. But we need him to be effective to bust goblin camps. Before, like, to sort of farm fames for us in the mid game. I'm thinking student on this level for this brother. A super mutant with the right build can solo everything? Sure, but there's a chicken and egg problem. How do we solo everything when we can't get those potions, right? So, I have spent a decent amount of time thinking this through with the different potions and permutations and order we might get them, and the way we can use this brother in different fights, and also considering how long he's going to be sick, and how we can't make him a super, we can't give him everything, right? So, you know, just getting to level 7 and getting to nimble as fast as possible is pretty relevant. So I think I am just gonna grab student. Can you not remove sickness with water skin? Yeah, if we find it. Sure. I mean, we will try to do that, but the ability to do so is not as reliable as some sort of, you know, statement we can just make. Because we cannot hold the potions and wait for the water skin. We are unable to do that. This run and its rules will not let us. So. Yeah, he's sick for the foreseeable future. Exactly. So, hello 13 kill. What is this? This is Battle Brothers. Some peasants. Interesting, we're not gonna take this fight, but this is like closer to reasonable than you might believe. We're not gonna do it, but it's closer to reasonable than you might believe. I don't think they're running to us. Oh god, cut Achilles tendon. No. Okay. I fucked up a little. I think it's fine, but I still definitely did. Alright, we'll wait there. We're gonna see who we're gonna attack. Unfortunately, Warcake has to go here. Okay, that's good. And we make it so only one of them can attack us? Could repel into Spear Wall? No, because he can't go anywhere, right? I think this is fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. No 9 proc yet. Okay, so we wait here. Okay, let me just kill this guy. Jesus. Okay, still did not proc 9. So the shape I'm thinking of is Lionheart here. Get them to move forward. We're still going to use Dark Paladin as bait, but I think it's okay. Yeah, no tools, no tools. And we'll Spear Wall on the Chaucer, or have him ready, just for good measure. Yeah, I'm also worried about meds. I mean, the problem with meds is that one of the ways to get meds is from the Herbalist Grove, and those tend to spawn with like southern seaside type towns. So we'll see what happens, but no, I just can't move forward here, can I? This just seems like a mistake. I don't know how to engage these last few peasants, though. Fuck it. Wow, that is so unlucky. Oh no. Okay, we wait and try to kill. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Wow. Technically could kill if he hits the Chaucer twice. It'd be extremely unlikely. But I didn't want that though. Good lord. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Get ourselves a fractured hand. How is this gonna happen? I drink all my water? Am I chugging water? I'm out of water. I gotta fill it up. I'll be back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Where can we find tool/medicine? No, that has to come from the caravans. We don't have any other fights we can take. Tools and medicine must come from the caravans. We've gotten unlucky so far. It does happen. It's not that rare. We also can get tools from a road event. So there is that. That could also happen. They're still chasing us. Okay. So we'll get them to lose us. finding specific caravan, I mean, the only way that we find something better that we can actually take on would have to happen to be a tier 1 town with a workshop. That is, I'll go so far as to say, so statistically unlikely, it's not even worth trying to find. So the best way of doing this is going to be still fighting these caravans. They often do have tools. So there will be other caravans that are going to go through this section of the map. Like, I'm not convinced going elsewhere is likely to help us. I'm really not. Alright, I think we lost those barbarians. Oh, also, I could cancel this ambition to get a new one. I'm a little reluctant until we stabilize and get more money, because I don't want to pollute the event pool with the, we could use a new retinue. So maybe I actually want to leave this ambition in place for now. The one resource we have is time. I mean, kind of. I kind of agree with you. I think we don't have that much time. Like, I don't think, again, I don't think that going to find it, I think it's so unlikely that it doesn't, that it's not worth. I think this is a really good part of the map. Don't we learn about the other towns if we kill the caravans? Yeah, that's true, right? So we would, when we look at the contents of their caravans, we would know from those contents things that we know that they do have. Damn. Good part except for the barbarian camps? Well, yeah. Food and money is plentiful? I mean, food is plentiful. I think money is probably not as plentiful as... Let me put it this way. Where are we going to get our money to get something to amplify us? Because this is still enough crowns per day that we need something other than what we're finding from just the road. We have to be able to at least fight mercenaries or scout camps or things like that. Like, this will dwindle, and it will dwindle fast enough we can't totally waste time. So going off and doing what, I don't even know. I think we found a good area of the map, and we bide our time. We got unlucky so far, and that's fine. These caravans do have, I could look up the probability, but they have a decent chance of having tools or meds. One or the other is totally fine. So, equip buckler. I mean, we can always just, we can do it pretty easily as needed. Not even having a t-shirt is pretty rough. In the bag slot? Yeah, we're fine leaving it there. 0% armors only give us fatigue. Yeah, that's true. This is fine until we need an... Yeah, I mean, but going elsewhere is not... Look, these are the only fights we can take. There are no other fights on the map. other than these small amounts of caravan hands and peasants. There are no other fights. They don't exist. We have an area where we have all these T1 towns. Like, these suggestions are not, I appreciate them, but they are not ones that will work for us. Pitchfork guy has no buckler. He has a push ability, right? I mean, I think I'd rather have the bandages. Maybe we do this instead of the knife, but that's probably better. I think that's fair. That's a reasonable suggestion. No, I think we can get there. I think going elsewhere is definitely a mistake. Staying here, I think we can still churn through. Okay. So yeah, this makes it harder to ever engage with Dark Paladin. Yeah, I don't know. The tricky thing is the current situation is bad enough that even fighting these, like, some caravan hands is kind of out of control a little bit. Is there any scenario where we'd stumble upon an early range weapon? Yeah, the only way really would be if we found a injured group of like thralls or like onesie twosie raiders. But yeah. I have a feeling we're not even going to be able to fight this caravan anyway. No, I think we do have the choice. We can at least see. Maybe just fish several events. Yeah, that's probably what we'll have to do. Probably just fish events. And I think the road events for helping the carts back on the road to get some tools. Tools and meds, right? Hold on. So broken cart. Yeah, it can get us bread, tools, and meds. Reasonable score, 9. So, yeah, I mean, I think, again, we'll take a look at this. We probably won't do it. No. Having this cut Achilles tendon and fractured hand just really sucks. Hello, backseating. Also, Last Day in Japan and Panix G. Hello, hello. Alright. We'll slowly run. I'm gonna need to remember after this fight to put Dark Paladin in reserve. He's in rough shape. We could also get the event where he gets magically healed, I guess. Oh, they're bloodthirsty. Hey, you nerds, fight each other. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta just hope for an event. I don't know. What other road events could help us? The random sellsword who gives an arming sword and mail. That'd be good. I think that's I don't think that has a day restriction. I think that can happen anytime. Big yikes, though, our current situation. Really wish we had meds. That's at least something we can be working towards. I think we move the pitchfork to here. Maybe looking for injured thralls would be a reasonable strategy. I mean, not at this point. We're too injured even to go into battle with them. They could just kill us with their throwing weapons too easily. I think it was... I mean, but look... I mean, those are things I think you just have to happen to just find. Like, there's no... I don't think there's much extra you can do to look for them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's much you can do to really look for them. Hello, pickaxe, my old friend. Finding in it injured groups of enemies in general is really nice. It is. Okay, so now we see them all. So what's the ideal shape look like for this? I think we get Lionheart to there, the Chaucer to, I don't know. Can you attack from over the bush? No, we cannot. No, it's no, we can't. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think the way I'm going to engage this fight is Warcake is going to step onto Dark Paladin's pile of vomit here and attack, but is big yikes. And I don't think I can make him slower, can I? No. But that's okay, we were faster than them to Spear Wall next turn. This fucking weapon. Repel doesn't help us. If we go here, I guess we could repel him up there. It's more likely than the one shot, for sure. Okay, but now we have to cover his top. Which we can do. I don't want to move the Chaucer forward. But I guess I can. Lionheart stays where he is. Kind of need to cover. This doesn't seem right. Maybe it's fine. The Cleaver can't one-shot him. It's less a 2 attack. We'll proc 9. Can't hit him next turn. I guess I do that. It feels... I don't know. So if this peasant tries to go here, we hit him with both. If he tries to go here... Again, this weapon almost... I don't know, is it good if he hits the Chaucer relative to Lionheart? We'll stay there. If we wait here... Oh, okay. Are we in a regain fatigue situation? Oh my goodness, we are. Okay, we do that then. We do that. We get a little baby reset. So if we get the baby reset... Let's move Dark Paladin back to there. Okay. So now we're going to end turn on the Spear Bros so they go before them. We'll just confirm that that's the case. It is. Okay, got him. Oh boy, good lord. Took no damage, but pretty difficult fight actually. Surgical, slurgical. This is quickly turning into a naked challenge, a little bit. Alright, let's wait for daytime to make sure those barbarians are gone. Man, I don't know. I just don't know. What sort of configuration of caravan can we beat with our current injuries? It's just got to be a bunch of nerds with knives. That's it. Oh. Well, that was exciting to watch. Yeah, this area got busy. This area got busy indeed. Okay, no dogs, but there are arbalesters. Boy. Now, so this one has got a caravan guard. We can't do that. There's no way we're gonna kill a caravan guard. That's just not gonna happen. Only the caravan hands. I'm not even gonna check. So if that noble army is still chasing us, I don't know where we go from here. I guess up here? This is bad. We can't risk, Okay, so this is one of the, Anatomist origin events where... What's it actually called? Whatever it's called, but this is another one of those 99999. It's like, something about nachos. So, okay. So, last event, day 17. That's good. That's a generic event that we wanted to proc no matter where we were. So, we're very spooked by what we might run into here. Footprints, fresh road. I guess we'll follow it. I don't want to get too close to the road though. Or excuse me, too close to the forest. Whatever this is probably not something we can bother with. Ooh, okay. How's that gonna go? Barbarians win handily. Did one of the towns in the south have meds? You know, I'm curious. I'm gonna look. I don't know. I'm really surprised they would just concede that high ground hex. They don't normally do that. Does this seem weird? It seems weird. Sitting on the cuck chair watching barbs and caravan hands getting it on? Yes, basically. What are they doing? Okay, I think they are stationary now. Okay. And it looks like we know the other guy is here. He should be like 95s, right? 92. Okay. just keep spear walling this out. I guess they'll run now. Last guy's gonna run. Are we okay with that? I think so. Yeah. Okay. See you later, nerd. Thanks for the lunch money. And the butter knife. Uh-oh. No, this is a T2. They have a different like roof shape. The T2 has these like two things going off of it. The T1 is just like a singular, simple structure. And then the T3 has like three, kind of. Shit. Oh yeah, did any southern cities have meds? No, doesn't look like it. Not that we know of. I guess we know of all of them, huh? Wow, this is kind of a big yikes. Go through forest path? That's so bad. Run any direction this way. Take initial pot shots by marksman. Could be death. Definitely will be injury if it hits, especially on the naked ones. Even in the back row, they'll get their first shot. I guess if we went through them at night, it would be fine. Like we could run from them. It's not. I don't think we have quite enough time. Oh. Do I think I can lure them south to try to scoop around? I don't. It's daytime. Road doesn't continue. Oh yeah, the roads through forests look terrible. Like they're hard to parse and follow. But yeah, this is a road. Sure seems like there's an awful lot of barbarians around. Looks like a terminal stop. Yikes. There's those thralls still there. I guess we retry passing through there during the day. Hey, good night, Broad Metal Look 2. This is more big yikes energy. So this is their previous footsteps from where presumably they got in a fight. But it looks like more of a chase than a fight. That's not good. That could end at any time, so we kind of gotta run away from it. Yeah, gotta go over the top. I think there's an event to get medical supplies from being in a swamp as well. Actually, maybe one of the forest events is too. Do they see us? Oh, fuck. Do I think I can duck through this forest in time? I think just barely. The company of dogs, yeah. Or well, it has arbalesters. The mercs have dogs. This has arbalesters. I think even the first volley of arbalesters is something we can't allow. There's another set of footprints here. This is a little too busy. God. This is wild. Okay. Event tomorrow, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, so we want to try to stay on a road. I think the... Thinking about the event pool, I think there is like herbs in the forest. I think that exists. It might also be herbs in the forest or swamp. The help the cart back on the road is the only one I can think of. Road event that would help us, as is the get the arming sword and the armor. I think there's 2 events on the road that help us. Do you consider it cheesy to leave just one naked guy in the fighting line to make it easier to escape? No, that'd be fine. But if they have dogs, like that doesn't work. If they have arbalesters, I guess if they have arbalesters, it can be fine. Herbs come from forest, autumn woods, or swamp. Okay, is that the same event that's just shared among them? Okay, so Grimstad, this is that one we saw earlier. Let's beat up these nerds. Let's hope their militia doesn't come after us. Pitchfork. Whoa. Okay, let's make sure not to go too far forward. Oh, Jesus. Shit. This is really bad. Why did that guy go forward? I think if I back up, I don't think they'll attack, but I don't know. And if they do attack, they're attacking the Chaucer, and that's not good. Think they decide if they're in melee or not at the start of the round? Right, but I don't know that they consider them being able to attack you as being in melee. I think I actually asked that question during the Black Monolith fight last run and determined that the answer was no. I think it is only when you can engage them. I think that this will work. And I think from this guy waiting instead of moving forward, I was right. Holy shit. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? So the way we open the fight is by going here, attacking, attacking, and yeah. Hey, good night, Reuven. I'm not too far behind you, actually. He's gonna get an attack. Okay. Okay, here I think we just finish him. All right. Oh. So, I mean, I guess I could, I mean, I don't know. Is there militia? Okay, well, I guess we go this way. We'll get another event here soon. Oh. That's not good. Battle Brothers Micro Battle Edition featuring Naked Bros. Yes. Naked Bros indeed. Scary peasant fight? Yeah. Alright, let's proc an event. And then have it be a good one. Come on, cart with tools and medical supplies. All right, I don't know exactly what the leash range of like militia is, but I think we left it. So before I go back to the area where we were earlier, because I'm feeling pretty confident we're not going to find anything here. We certainly didn't, or haven't, you know, so far. You know, expert, but you feel like day 20 I should have more bros? Yeah, so this is another potential one-time only event. Just ends you, you know, warns you about, I think this is supposed to potentially warn me about Shrats. Last event, day 20. So, I think I want to return to this section of road. I think it's just better down there. So I'm gonna go through there now. I don't know how we're gonna get bailed out here. I'm hoping like, you know, extra stats from level 4 can help us. So just fighting all these peasants is our way of getting there. With the extra stats from level 4, that makes us more likely to succeed against caravan hands that are of a light configuration. Maybe we can get a small amount of tools, just enough to barely repair some armors. We also would really like some peasants that we can actually get their armor from. We have not had very good luck with that. All right, let's see what's here. This might be out of reach for us, but we'll see. We'll let them rearrange themselves first. Okay, these two guys are not too scary. That guy's not too scary. I mean, as far as configurations go, this is really not bad. Where's their other bro? There he is. I mean, this is practically a group of peasants, right? Like this is practically a group of peasants. I think we're going to do this. Whether we can do this, well, who knows? Does the donkey add to the unit count? It does. It does. Okay, so we're gonna let this guy burn his fatigue. Given that the Chaucer is currently naked, I'm wondering if I pull out the pocket buckler prematurely. Spear guy like that's scary with his hat. Yeah, he is. I agree. The way we're gonna work around that is thoughts and prayers. Hopes and dreams. Now we're gonna let him get too fatigued. He's got one more turn in him, and then I think we push forward. Okay, that was big. Okay. So we can go for a Hail Mary, hit this guy in the head, get his armor. This weapon has additional chance to hit the head, right? How much? Just 5. So 66 times 0.3. Yeah, so basically like a 20% chance to hit him and get this armor. I think that's got to be the play. I mean, this is the best target for us to attack anyway, probably. Okay. Dark Paladin, I'm genuinely not sure what to do with. Yes. We'll just wait. So that was that guy's recover turn. Dark Paladin in rough shape? Yeah. just stays there. Okay. And do I wait on War Cake? I think I don't, because if I attack and end turn, I go before them in the turn order. I'm faster than them. Do I attack this guy then? And end turn. Okay, that was actually the perfect time to just miss. Okay. So this is the weapon that does the most damage. We've got a lot of scattered damage on them. I mean, Dark Paladin can take 1 dagger shot, so I think I move him up to relieve pressure from Lionheart. Okay, so the Chaucer's faster than this guy, so I'm not too worried about that. He's just dead. Pierce cheek, pierce side. Okay. I mean, this guy's got the scariest weapon, does the most damage. He gets 2 attacks. Okay. And unfortunately, this armor's too damaged to get. This weapon can't kill us either. Do we just go here? Okay. Anyone in particular I want to feed the kills to? I guess the Chaucer and Dark Paladin. I guess maybe I should have tried to go for the donkey. Not gonna get it anyway. Not in time. It's a little tiny bit of experience. Hey, but that's level 4 on a bunch of bros. Oh! Game, thank you. Game, thank you. Game. Game. Game, you were so generous. You were so nice. You were so beautiful. You're so wonderful. I love this. This is so good. We needed this. We deserve this. We earned this. It was destiny. How many different layers does the copium have? I don't know, but we've got some medical supplies. Now, it's still not enough to treat, well, unless we get really lucky. But we did it. We got some meds. Nobody has a shirt on, but we got meds. All right. So now I think primary considerations are just what gives us the most benefit right now, at least to an extent. My humor's in the zone tonight. I think that just happens naturally when I'm on the struggle bus. Is it cold in here? Are my nipples always this hard? Well, this is a slurgy. This is a slurgy stream. It's a nice hat though. This kind of looks like some sort of like. This definitely looks like some sort of. Anyway, I'm sure you could find videos on the internet with this type of outfit. Okay. So, hey Slurgy, good to see your stream. You finally finished a playthrough of an endgame scenario. You're trying veteran combat and it's kicking peasant militia's butt. You're sub day 10 but figured out how to try and make peasants survive early game. Any advice? Well, Dylan Dam Boise 321, my advice is that because peasant militia scales harder than other origins as far as how they scale contracts and things like that, that moving out onto the map and fighting the easy brigand fights that you see around you can actually result in easier fights than contracts. So seeking those out can be to your advantage. It's okay to lose a couple bros as long as you get some good gear in the process. That's my advice. Okay. Really, I'm genuinely kind of unsure what I want. What I'm kind of thinking an option is that on one brother I could take quick hands right now and give that bro the pitchfork. Definitely not going to be War Cake if he's going to be what we want him to be long term. And I'm just kind of deciding who I want it to be. I think I want it to be Lionheart. No, I think I want it to be the Chaucer. We'll just take Gifted here. So let's grab Quick Hands. So we'll do something like this for the Chaucer. And actually we'll give him a sword instead of the spear, and the spear's gonna go here on War Cake. I think this'll be better. The idea is, you know, you use the pitchfork, but if enemies end up making it to you, you can just put out a lot more damage in melee with like a short sword. I wonder if, because of Pessimist, I want to get just a little bit more resolve on this brother. Do I like that better than the 1 melee defense? I think I might. On this level anyway. If I thought there was any reasonable near future of getting a ranged weapon, I'd even consider the 4 in range skill. I'll get the resolve. I guess I'll go melee skill here. I don't like that, but Dark Paladin is starting to look like old Battle Brothers when retreating was instant and gave you injuries. I've heard about this. I've heard of these bygone eras. Skipping 1 resolve roll on this brother is fine. Lionheart's gonna be a very important bro for, like, you know, not dying and stuff. Let's grab resolve. Okay, that was really good. And you know what? That is a good place, I think, for me to call it for the evening. I actually spent most of my day, like, I didn't get home until just a couple hours before starting the stream, and I actually have to wake up early tomorrow, which sort of sucks. I will not be around to stream tomorrow. I'll put an announcement in the Discord. I'm actually, if anyone here is a baseball fan, I'm gonna be at a Twins game. So if Slurgy's on the Jumbotron and he's with a beautiful lady, it's his wife. She's going with me. So I don't know. I don't even know who they're playing. But anyway. Hey, thanks all. Yeah, we'll see. This is scrappy. I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. The point of baseball is to not watch baseball? Yeah. I think I agree with this. I agree with this. I don't think I'll be doing all that much of it. But we'll see. So I'm gonna send you guys over to, you know, there's a new expansion for Stone Shard, which I'm kind of keen to check out. So I'm gonna be watching that just in the background while I upload the VOD and get ready for bed. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a great one. This is the run for Anatomists. Ta-ta.